Let's see. Are we good? Did we do it? Did we do it? Blaze, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Thank you. I think we're live on YouTube. On the TubeUbe. Are we good? Okay, there we are. Hi, YouTube. Okay, great. Okay, great. So, hi, Lai. How are you? You got a chance to buy that one for retail and past. You can never know, though. Like, when a doll first comes out, you can never know how people are going to feel about it. And how many they made and all that kind of stuff. But I will say, at this point in time, I feel like anyone who knows anything about Monster High knows that doll is, like, highly sought after. I am shocked you didn't buy it, Daya. But Daya, you don't really collect Monster High dolls, right? You're more of like a Disney and I think Barbie? You collect a lot of Barbie, right? Did you go back on YouTube? Why? Have a good night, Psycho. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, work. Let us know when Rodolfo's there. I think Rodolfo is just like, because he's like Brazilian, he just doesn't, he's just being excited and Brazilian. You know what I mean? There's something about Brazil. It just makes people so excited to be alive. I don't think he's like as frightening as he seems. Oh. Hey, girl. What are you doing? Maybe I should go to Brazil. I mean, they're always telling you to come to Brazil. He's Brazilian. That's what he said. Work? Also, welcome everybody on TikTok. Hi, how are you? How are you guys doing? You chicken Alfredo and a man with freckles that doesn't piss me off. Why freckles? I've never understood the appeal of things like freckles. Like, who cares? Oh. And ooh. That's fucking annoying. Oh, fuck off with your fucking pre-throwing. Oh my god. There is nothing more annoying than a survivor that just runs through and pre-throws every pallet. How do you get a little speed boost there? Was that smash hit? There's no way that was smash hit. Was that smash hit? He got like a weird little fucking... speed boost after pallet stunning. Overcome? No, it wasn't like enough of a speed boost. Like that's the thing, like if that was an exhaustion perk, I feel like he didn't get enough of like a boost. Maybe that was just the speed burst from being hit, maybe. I did hit him right as the pallet went down. It just seemed like an unusually timed speed boost. Hi, Arashi. We are building those stacks, Diva. I'm about to be at 8 stacks. I knew Pig was the right choice. I was like, who am I gonna have to break over 6 pallets with in one game, Pig? Is that dead hard? Fuck, you're fucking pre-throwing. Oh my god. And you get another hat. Did your family turn the AC off in your own fire? Hi, Lai. Why did is it hot there? I mean, it's freezing here. It's not freezing. It's just cold. Love party hats. Who doesn't? They're a Dead by Daylight staple. It was just a speed burst from being hit. Yeah, I think that's all it was. It's just it felt like weirdly timed. But it also makes sense because it would have been like it would have been delayed. Because he kind of ran into a wall a little bit. Fuck, what are you doing over here? Just painting the town red over at Shack. Hello? It would have been gagged if I actually found somebody. Can manage a dry heat. People always say that, and I don't understand why. Isn't humidity better? Because if it's a dry heat, it like fucks us with your sinuses and stuff. Little sprint burst gamer. My wee little sprint burster. I don't know why I was chasing her like that for so long. Okay, work. Oh. When it's humid, you can't sweat, or the sweat doesn't cool you down. Feels like a sauna. Dry heat makes just makes you thirsty. The only time I've ever really experienced a dry heat was when I was driving through. Nevada. It was like 106 degrees, and I had to get out of the car at one point, and it was so dry, I literally couldn't breathe. Like, I truly felt like my nose was gonna start bleeding with how dry it was. So I just find it difficult to understand why anyone would choose that. It feels less heavy. Maybe I like my heat heavy. It was so dry, kind of like your vagina. Scooby-Doo ass chase, yeah. Well, yes. I should have defended the center gen more. But on that one, I think they're on this one too. Maybe they're not. Why can't I kick it? The fuck? You like your heat chonky? Not the chonky heat. Not a chonky heat. Not a chonky heat. I think she's on Death Hook. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Oh right, she's dead hard. Should have remembered that. should die here. He's gonna come in for a save. Did you finish Frank Stone? I finished the first playthrough earlier and you enjoyed it. You only had one character survive. I never finished it, no. Maybe I should. I heard a lot of people say it was kind of shitty. And like my first 4 hours of it were kind of boring. I should have broken this earlier. 'Cause I knew this girl had fucking... the palette perk. The fucking... the show me the palettes perk. What is that perk called? Windows of Opportunity. As long as Stan dies, that's all that matters. Somebody I saw on Twitter was talking about how they killed everybody and they think they got the best ending from actually killing all of the survivors. What other games do you play? I play a lot of different games. I've been playing a lot of World of Warcraft lately, just because the new expansion came out. But lately I've just been playing mostly Dead by Daylight on this channel. But like I played other games recently. I mean, we played The Casting of Frank Stone when it came out. We played, we used to play a lot of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I recently tried Roblox for the first time. Popped my Roblox cherry. I don't know, what other games do I play? Doesn't even know. I just be playing anything. Oh yeah, we played a lot of Supermarket Simulator. We used to play a lot of Diablo when that game was relevant. I like Wizard 101. Who's over here? He must have just been here. It's a little bit rough for them. Hey, girl. You did that odd mobile game when they were paying you? Oh yeah, I'll do like sponsorship games and stuff like that too. I feel like that doesn't really count though. I should actually reach out to my sponsorship person because I'm poor. Should be like, hey. Speaking of sponsorships, we're still sponsored by HelloFresh. We're going to do a cooking stream this week. Also, Brock, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. We'll be doing a HelloFresh cooking stream, I think probably Friday or Saturday night. And we'll be doing it with my partner, Caleb. So those of you who have seen Caleb before, he will be back. You know I could do that. Well, last time we did a cooking stream, my partner Caleb did everything for me. And then I just sat and watched. And then I ate the food later. So that's probably what the cooking stream will look like. Hey. If it was me doing the cooking, it would be a disaster. No, I think I could handle cooking a HelloFresh meal. It's pretty easy. They give you lots of instructions. Caleb gets paid in the HelloFresh meal that he himself cooks. Exactly. Listen, every time I do one of these food sponsorships, Caleb gets tons of food, so... He gets what he gets. I don't know if he likes the food, but he sure does get it. You don't ask him if he likes the food. Honestly, the last time I did one of these food sponsorships, it was Factor. And I ordered a bunch of vegan and vegetarian stuff, but I'm vegan, so obviously I could only eat the vegan stuff. So I like basically made him eat a bunch of it. So. And what? I think he liked it though. He didn't complain. Free Caleb, please. Oh, fuck. Yeah, free food for Caleb. And what? Okay, but work. Hook 3 survivors. Got it. Let's play the puppy man. The puppy man.
Souls bound to the dark embrace of eternity.
What's up at 3? Wait, 3 what? 3 what? Okay, work. Your TikTok gave you a warning before joining my live. It's either because I'm gay, because TikTok loves to suppress and ban gay people just for being gay, or it could be the game itself. Dead by Daylight is considered like a violent game, so TikTok doesn't love it. But welcome in, how are you? Hi, Jax. Can I show you Leon and Carlos next time? Yeah, no, I play Leon. I used to play Leon and Carlos a lot, so I can play them for sure. Oh, for sure. Oh, just about to say that, yeah. It's just the combination of gay people and playing Dead by Daylight. TikTok doesn't really like that. God, when I used to play Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I got banned like every single day, it felt like. I remember one stream I got banned like 4 times. It's just because the game is so violent. You also like to suppress gay people? I miss Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, I would love to get back into that game, but the problem is it's just not very fun to play alone. Okay, great. Okay, great. Because my tits are out. TikTok is like 90% like thirst traps these days, so I doubt that's the reason. Like, they're fine with you having your tits out if you're straight. I think I'm just a little too fruity. Oh, fuck. What the fuck was his movements there? Not a Fruit Loop. As a gay yourself, your content feels less seen. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't really love TikTok, honestly. I just do it because it's like, it's not a huge stress to like also go live on TikTok, but it's not like other platforms. Like, granted, YouTube also does suppress gay content for sure, but I don't think it's as bad as TikTok. And Twitch, I would say, actually does a good job of like uplifting queer content. Yeah. I'm a coming. Where are we going? Oh, okay. Yeah, if you say the name of other content websites and platforms too much on TikTok, you'll get like suppressed and shadow banned and stuff. Hi, Dog Collective, how are you? Delivering gameplay. I'm delivering something. What is it exactly? I'm not sure. The purple app, yeah. You know, the purple app. The problem is, like, language has become so codified because of these, like, censorships, like TikTok and whatnot, that I don't even know what the fuck is going on anymore. Like, I never know what people are talking about, where I am, who I am. People are talking about the purple app and unaliving and shit. It's like, what the fuck is happening? My gamers? My farting gamers? Look at all these farts. Oh my god. Oh my god, the divas are passing gas. This character reminds me of Johnny from Texas Chainsaw Massacre, how he like goes around and smells their feet. And that makes him more powerful. It's the power of foot smelling. Oh wait, do I have... Did I just get a down from Devour Hope? Oh shit, I did. Would I like to become a werewolf? I would rather be like a different kind of shapeshifter personally. Like if I was gonna be a shapeshifter, I would want to be like a Mystique type shapeshifter. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather be able to turn into like other people instead of like animals. I just feel like that's more useful. No, I don't want to. I'm not into like the ABO stuff, I fear. Oh, unlucky. Sorry, I'll leave. There are bottoms who would love for you to be a werewolf. I just don't know if I find that attractive. Like to just turn into a literal wolf. I just don't know if that's for me. You know what I mean? Shit. Hit the wall wrong. I haven't really played him enough to really get the hang of his fire. Like, I feel like it's one of those abilities, kind of like the Huntress Hatchet, where it's like, it has a very specific hitbox, and you kind of just have to practice with it a ton. So I've seen people do some really crazy shit with it, but... With Halcyon. No, yeah, I don't want to fuck as a bear. Period. Fucking it as a human's already so satisfying. I won't shapeshift into a bear. I won't eat ass. What will I do? I don't know. Damn, this is the first time in a long time I've gotten Devour Hope value. Like, I'm actually kind of gagged. Usually I find Devour Hope to be like a dead perk. It just gets cleansed instantly. Oh. With other people, you don't get their memories, so you couldn't get caught in some cases. I feel like that's really easy to fake. Also, like, if you're just doing it for kink reasons, then you don't need their memory. You know what I mean? It's like, if you're just doing it to have a lot of sex as, like, a hot person, then, like, hey. No gift goal? Should I have a gift goal? What's a good gift goal? To enter your cat girl era? To show TikTok the puss. Who up showing TikTok the puss right now? GG. I'm gonna scream if you can't find the right yarn for a Draculara cosplay. Yarn? Wait, what do you mean? For like a knitted thing? Wait, Allie, what should I do for a gift goal? I don't know what to do as a gift goal on TikTok. What do the TikTokians want? Knock down 2 survivors, okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Alright. I haven't played Blight in a long time. Let's give him a go. How's Merlin? We just showed Merlin earlier. So I had to take a selfie with him for Twitter. Did I post that? I think I did. I think I did. Is this message pinned? Wait. It's not. Okay, what the fuck? Twitter's so wild. Okay. It's fine. Can you still say Twitter since it's been renamed anyway. I mean, I still call it Twitter. Even Elon Musk still says that he tweeted. So, like, why the fuck should I change the name? Finally, a cute Twitter post. Finally, a wholesome Twitter post. If Elon can dead name his daughter, we can dead name his app. I also just think it's like it's a bad branding perspective to call it X. It's stupid. Period. Period. I'm hungry. I should have eaten more before we began. Almost like he is stupid. Hi, Jorge, how are you? Tweet was literally added to English dictionaries. Hi, Jamie. Get a sandwich. I have some pasta in the kitchen. Maybe I should go get some. Maybe I need more pasta. Should I switch to Survivor? Ugh. Oh my god, it's been a while since I've played Blight. Holy shit. This is gonna be rough. Like, the difficulty with Blight is knowing what you are and are not going to bounce off of. And I feel like that's something you only learn from, like, playing him a ton. Oh my god, please. And I have not played him in so long. Hope you were presentable during your raid. I scared the shit out of you? Wait, why? What do you mean presentable? Yeah, please. Oh, God. I'm so out of practice on Blight. Not even funny. Not a mole bang. Who up mulling their bang right now? Any mole bangers? God, I don't have the mouse pad space to play Blight. I always forget, this is why I don't play Blight. Blight and fucking Oni, they have such a fucking shitty turn radius that if you don't have a massive fucking mouse pad or like really high sensitivity, it's so difficult to turn. I'm literally out here doing like a three-point turn. My god! You ever had that many people in your stream before? Did you like it? Did you like the attention? How much to oil up? We're unfortunately not allowed to like put a price on that per Twitch TOS rules. But my socials are pinned, so. So you'll do it for free. I can't imagine sitting here playing a video game covered in oil. That's crazy to me. Like, it's one thing to, like, I don't know, moisturize, like use some lotion or something, but oil? Like, holy shit. And you're just oily all night. What's this? What are you doing? What are you doing? The fuck? Does she have For the People or something? Where's the other girl? Blight on Haddonfield is rough. I know, especially since I have not played Blight in so long. Like, I am by no means a Blight player. Oh my god. Just the collision is like so... Everything's so like sticky here. Like, there's some maps, like Autohaven's a great example of a map where you can kind of slip and slide around on things. But Haddonfield, it's like everything you touch, you just bounce off of. If you got $1,000 tip and that said oil up, would you do it? Per Twitch TOS guidelines, you can't do things like that. I can oil up if I want to on my own accord, but you can't oil up because somebody like told you to do it. That's very much against the rules. Can't hug tech on Blight anymore. Honestly, I could never really hug tech anyway, so it's not like that was a huge loss to me. But I do think hug teching, it kind of is like reminiscent of like a different time. No, it's not what I'm doing. Oh, I thought she was the one that died. It's reminiscent of like a different time of Dead by Daylight. I'm not telling you to oil up, but you can. It's not an ethical question, Jamie. It's a question of getting banned. Don't worry, Jamie. One day you'll get banned from Twitch too, and you'll be like, oh, I see now. I must follow the rules, or else. Happens to the best of us. Damn, I can't believe that worked. Crouch checking on Blight against Blight is actually like so fucking powerful. If you stream, they ban you so fast. Honestly, Twitch is usually pretty lenient on a lot of things. I find they have a tendency to like crack down on like groups of things. So for instance, when I got banned, it was during the time period when they were really cracking down on like e-girls doing things. And I really got lumped in with a lot of the e-girls. Because I was in the swimming pool category a lot during that time. But they kind of like selectively ban people in like groups. Like I've seen them really crack down on like copyright infringement, where it's like suddenly they really care about copyright infringement, so they're like banning people left and right. If you're not an affiliate, you're almost invisible to Twitch, I think. No, I wouldn't say so. I think, obviously, the more viewers you have, the more likely you are to get in trouble if you're doing something breaking the rules. But what I've found is that if you're a partner or an affiliate, they're less likely to like indefinitely ban you. The indefinite bans tend to come for people who like, if you're not an affiliate and you just have like a regular chatter type account and you do something offensive, like you just get indefinitely banned really easily from what I've seen. Also, hi Tyler, my games are going well. How are you doing? Where's this hatch? What is being itchy about? Like, do you ever think about how being itchy is so weird? Oh my god. I was like, how did she get back in the house? She didn't. She's just in a bush. The classic Haddonfield tech. Once upon a time you saw all there is to see in a really small stream. The person got their account back, but the person got their account back, but to be fair, he was streaming at accident. Yeah, if the Twitch actually takes into account context a lot when they ban people. Which is good. Because I know a friend that happened to too, where he accidentally hit go live when he was like, his partner was in the room naked, and he got banned for like a day. You know, they understand it's an accident. So many artist quests. I don't like her. I don't want to play her. Hit one survivor with 5 meters within 5 minutes of a pallet within 10 seconds of that survivor being electrified. Okay. I don't really want to play the doctor though. Kill 12 survivors. Let's do that one. Let's do that one. What do you want to play? Let's play Huntress. Maybe itching is a skill issue? Maybe. I have to pee. I'll be right back. Good luck, everyone. Okay, I'm back. Ugh. I did it. I got pasta. Basta! Pop goes the weasel. Not my weasel. I'd like to keep my weasel in, thank you very much. I'd like to keep my weasel unpopped. My socials are pinned. Gets reported as illicit or seen or whatever. Yeah, your dick pops out on stream. You'll pretty much only get in trouble if people report you. Not girl voice. The fuck does that mean? I bet you would, Axel. Also, for our Patreon supporters for the podcast, there should be a new episode up. Also, by the way, how does my audio sound? I put a like a sound muffly thing on the microphone. Do I sound okay? Can you hear me okay? Not like a muffly thing, you know what I mean? Like a dead cat. I put a dead cat on the microphone. Right now. I just got it today. Yeah, I put Merlin on the microphone. What do you think Merlin would say if I put him on the mic? Fuck that up. Girl, that's not a door. She doesn't know what she's doing. She doesn't know where she is. She's fucking lost. Absolutely zooted. Just boil over. I wonder if they're doing like a flashlight or not a flashlight, like a toolbox something. Toolbox situation. I'm doing amazing, sweetie. Thank you. Where the fuck were they? Nincompoop? Who's up nincoming their poop? Shit. It's a flop lately. And Punches specifically. Like, I swear I used to be good at her. Like, there was a time when I could actually play Huntress pretty well. Hey, girl. I fucking hear you. I fucking hear you. She nin on my poop until I can. Please. So I have recently been obsessed with the I've Had It podcast, which if you're not familiar, it's these two haggard old whores, and they kind of just talk about like petty grievances, things that they've had it with, but they're so rancid, like truly horrible rancid women, and I love that about them. And I was just listening to an episode where one of them was talking about this one time when they were in traffic or something and they had to take a shit in a big gulp can or like a big gulp cup, like while they were driving. And I was just like, how fucking messy can you be that you can't make it to a toilet to like take a dump? The last anonymous confessions. Well, they weren't anonymous confessions. They were petty grievances. Also, yeah, I literally said that when we were doing it. Like, sis, I love that you're never here at the very beginning of the stream. So you always come in like halfway through me being a psycho. And I guess you just have to figure it out. You just have to kind of figure out like what the fuck is going on. I can't imagine what that must be like. You always miss the beginning of those streams. It's probably for the best, honestly. Let's be real. It's rough. There's literally a TikTok channel that shows people randomly pulling their pants down and shitting in stores. Okay, how is that allowed on TikTok? But then I get banned and fucking suspended all the time on TikTok. Wait, what's the name of the TikTok channel? The TikTok moderation team likes scat, apparently. Hi, Jesse, how are you? How are you doing? I might switch over to some Survivor after this match. Oh. I should throw the peelet. Why did she run like a bot? Everyone knows what to do tomorrow, correct? Tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Did you guys see that clip of, I think it was like at a 9/11 memorial or something, and Kamala Harris and Donald Trump were both there, and Donald Trump like got somebody to like get Kamala Harris's attention to like talk to him. It's so fucking awkward. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's such an awkward clip. And then she like shakes his hand, and then he like tells her she did a good job at the debate or something. And it was just like, ooh, it's so creepy. Now you need to see it. It's just a really weird clip. And I'm like, especially for Donald Trump, like, why is he acting like that? You know what I mean? Like, hey. Bots have feelings. Not bots, please. Trump having social anxiety. Well, it's like, I just don't understand how it's like, Kamala Harris, he's been such a piece of shit to her for years. Like, and I'm all for politicians being like nice, considerate people and like shaking hands and being professional and stuff, but it's just like, I don't know. It's different with him. She put the fear of God in him yesterday. Did you see after the debate, he went down to the fucking spin room himself? That was so fucking cringe. What is the spin room? So basically, like, after the debate, they have like a room where all the like different surrogates and pundits, etc., will like go down and they'll discuss the debate. Like it's like a media thing, right? Like a media event. So like each, you know, like they might have like different like representatives and senators and stuff from each side will go and they'll talk about, you know, how each candidate did, basically. Val, thank you for the 13 months. But like usually the presidential candidate themselves doesn't go down. It was just really awkward. Everybody was like, why is he here? And he was like doing interviews and stuff to talk about how well he did in the debate. The what room? The spin room. I don't know why they call it that. I guess they probably call it that because like media like spins the story or whatever, I guess. I don't fucking know. It seems kind of like nefarious to describe it as like spinning. But I mean, that's what they call it, I guess. Also, hi Blake, how are you? Got out from your operation in prison with the illegal aliens. Did it go well? Did they give you any cats to eat while you were there? Has everybody been eating their cats and dogs? Getting their daily servings of cats and dogs? Also, hi Trev and hi Slimy, how are you? How are you doing? It's where Britney Spears spins knives. Yeah, that's it. You got it. You got it. Thank you guys for all the likes on TikTok, by the way. Hi, Coffee. I don't know why I'm so hungry. Don't look at me. This project to do damage control, yeah. Well, yes. I mean, he literally went down into the spin room and then he started doing interviews where he was saying like 92% of people thought he won the debate and just like random statistics he was just making up. Like, with what time did you do that poll, Donald Trump? I received a gift from the Cream Pie Princess. You just Googled it? I'm glad you did. I'm glad. What is this? Wait, who's the Cream Pie Princess? Thank you for the gift. What is this? Dale and Dawson Stationery Supplies? What the fuck is it? Okay, let's switch over to some Survivor. I feel like the time has come. You're the cream pie. Thank you, Val. Thank you for the gift. Thank you so much. Just flat out lying got him this far. It's true. That's all he's got left. I'm so happy that, like, in real time, they were at least fact-checking his most insane claims. I think I saw later on, like, when they did the actual fact-checking, Donald Trump had lied over 30 times. So, and all the fucking conservative, like, conspiracy theory people are like, they're on her side, they're fact-checking him, and they're not fact-checking her. And it's like, she's not just lying the whole time. Like, what do you mean? I think she said like one thing that was untrue or something when I saw the fact check later. Whereas Donald Trump said over 30 things that were untrue. Like, thank God they actually, yeah, it was 1 to 33. Can you fucking imagine? The post-pregnancy abortion? Wait, you haven't been getting your routine post-pregnancy abortions? Are you even an American? Oh my god. You're missing out. You're missing out on all the post-pregnancy abortions you could be having. It's like, they've literally become like a meme of themselves. I'm gonna get pregnant just so I can get post-birth abortion. Hi, Thunder. It's so fucking funny. I will say, I think one thing that is really working in the favor of progress is that, also hi Lordice, how are you? Is that we live in a world where like information is so easily accessible that any person with a brain will hear that. They'll hear a person saying they're having post-pregnancy abortions or post-birth abortions, and you can look it up and say that can't be true. And then you can look it up and you can find out, yeah, that's not true. That's not a thing that's happening in any state in America. Like, I hope that most people have the forethought to actually like take a look at those kinds of things, but who knows? You carbo load on puss spaghetti in preparation for your prison surgery. What the hell is a post-pregnancy abortion? A post-pregnancy abortion is when you give birth to the baby and then the doctor just executes it. It's not a thing that ever happens. It's not a thing that's legal in any of the 50 states. You barely have one thought. Hi, Amp. With the umbilical cord. Red, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Thank you. Yeah. So basically, okay, the real story of the post-pregnancy abortion, my understanding is it comes from like some wording of like an old law or something, which has to do with what happens if an abortion attempt is failed and the fetus survives or something. It goes back to that. But the reality of our current laws is that regardless of what happens, if a baby is born and it is it's like a functioning baby and it's alive and it's like actually living, then you can't like kill it. Which is basically what they're trying to start like rumors that that's happening, but there's no evidence of that ever happening. So that's sort of where it comes from. But at this point, it's just a fucking meme because it's not a thing. Hi, Imagine. My Wesker daddy, he brought the Bam Bam. Trump taking every bait, I know. Isn't that great? No, so like when the debate first started, I actually think Kamala Harris had a bit of a slow start to it. I think at first it seemed like she kind of wanted to be kind of cordial and, like, and like do a normal type of debate. But then there was a moment where she chose violence, and it was when she decided to talk about the Trump rallies. Like, that was not a question that was asked or in any way presented to her. That was clearly something that she planned that knew was going to rile him up. And that's why I like her. Like, you could say what you want about her, but she's like the perfect candidate to fuck with Donald Trump. Hi, Ghost Dancer, how are you? This poor Wesker, he hasn't gotten a single fucking down yet. there a pallet here? There is. Is he leaving me? Oh my god. He fucking left me. Well. Damn, I was fully infected too. Fully wormed. You don't understand the point behind the muted mics when they let Trump speak every time. It's because the muted mics was something, it was a stipulation from Donald Trump's team. And that's why it's even more kind of insidious the way it panned out, was because Donald Trump's team would not let him do the debate if they didn't have the mics muted when it wasn't their turn to speak. But then it's like, as you can see, the way it turned out was whoever was in charge of muting and unmuting the mics would unmute Donald Trump whenever he wanted to speak, but then they would keep Kamala Harris muted whenever she wanted to speak. So it's like, initially, I don't think they really cared that much about it because they're like, sure, whatever. He doesn't want, like, I think what a lot of people assumed was that Donald Trump was going to be like interrupting her and stuff. And his team just didn't want, because that the optics of that would look bad. But in actuality, it seems like they mostly just wanted to silence her whenever it wasn't her turn to speak. And despite the fact that she spoke less and she spoke for less amount of time and she spoke less times, he actually was able to respond far more than she was able to respond to questions. I think pretty unanimously everybody agrees that she won the debate. You were kind of drunk and you told me about a celebrity you know. I don't remember that, Darina. So hi, Davis. How are you? You think it worked in her favor? Yeah. I mean, Kamala Harris was a senator for many years. And if you're not familiar with like what it's like to be in the House of Representatives and to be a senator and whatnot, a lot of times they have these really long hearings where you have like 2 minutes to speak. And that alone, it's like, she knows her timing. She knows how to get a very like poignant point across in a very small amount of time. But it's like Donald Trump doesn't, because he has no political experience. Like, it's amazing that he's gotten this far. Like, you wish you had more opportunities to clap back, but you're glad Trump ended up looking like dumb. Yeah. I agree. I do think that if she had more opportunities to speak, she would have done better, but she clearly didn't need it. She just fucking outskilled him. It was the definition of a skill issue. Davis, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Thank you. Oh, he's on me now. My mouse is being weird. Foot and mouth disease. I feel like as a killer on this map, you should always avoid this building. This building is always bad news for killers. And you don't need to chase in this building. Like, it's just not necessary. Oh! I'm running into the bush. I'm probably gonna die. I didn't see where the other gate was. Is it over by Shock? It is. Can I get a body block? Diva! She was right there! Hello? Oh my god. How are games tonight? They're okay. Damn, I ran this Wesker for like, I don't know, at least 50% of the game. And I don't even get a body block. Like, fuck off. Not even one person came to body block for me. Every ignorant, God-fearing person has access to Trump rallies. The funny thing about that is that from a religious standpoint, like, let's say you're actually Christian, right? Not just like performatively Christian. Hi, Black, thank you for the 100 bits. It's way easier to watch on your Twitch. Oh, is it way easier? Yeah, it is. I think Twitch is a little bit more consistent than TikTok. TikTok also bans me constantly, so I'm more often live on Twitch. Have a good night, Keaton. Oh, wait. I can show you them right now. I'm so sorry. I forgot you asked for that. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Where is he? Here's Leon. Nope, that's Chris Redfield. I have 2 Leons. Or that's Leon, right? Yeah, that's Leon. And then Chris Redfield and Carlos. My babies. I'll actually play Carlos. Play a wee bit of Carlos. What's a group of Leons called? A group of Leo-esbians? Perhaps? Perhaps. Hi, Ice Lord. Wait, Ice Lord, what did you say? Your name's Adrian, right? Is that what it is? On Twitch, I can actually, like, leave a note and remember your name. There we go. Hi, Terry. How are you? But welcome to the Twitch side. Welcome to the purple app side. I should stop saying Twitch because TikTok's going to suppress me even more than they already do. You don't have a joke, it's a question. Well, I love Carlos. Carlos and Chris Redfield are my favorites of the Resident Evil group. Like 2 men I would bone. Period. I've never played Resident Evil. I don't know anything about it. Amp, I have a question. You're a California girl, right? They're very attractive. It's very boy bandy dramatic era. Oh, dramatic in my eyes. Oh. You're a California girl? I was just wondering for the California people, because I hear California people don't really like Kamala Harris for some California related reason. And I don't know. I'd love to know why. Like, what did she do to you all in her California days? Chris, Carlos, and Leon, all 3, please. I'm not a huge Leon fan. Orange County is red, not all California is blue. California has some deep red pockets. Oh, okay. So you're saying it's just the like really conservative California people that have an issue with her? That makes sense. The ones in higher income areas. I guess that makes sense. I'm sure the rich people in California are like extra rich, right? Regular homes cost $1 million. Yeah. How the fuck do you guys afford to live over there? It's something I've never understood. It's like, you literally would have to be making so much money to buy a house there. Even just to pay rent there, you'd have to be making so much money. You get grandfathered in. Like, oh, pretty much only people who have, like, some level of, like, generational wealth are able to live there. You feel like you're a hostage in California? I guess I kind of get that. Also, Alejandro, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. So I grew up in Baltimore, which is obviously not as expensive as California, but it's a similar kind of situation where, like, an average house in Baltimore is anywhere from like 500,000 to like $1 million is pretty normal there. It's very unusual to find a house for less than like 300,000 or 400,000. Like my parents live in like a pretty shitty house in an okay neighborhood, and I think their house is probably worth at least 200,000-300,000, despite the fact that it's like falling apart. It's like disheveled and like completely collapsing, but I still think they could easily get like $300,000 for it. Meanwhile, I live in Western New York, where I was able to buy like a fucking 2,400 square foot house that was in decent condition, like move-in ready, for like $150,000. I think I paid $160,000 or something for this house. Where is he? Oh my god. Hi, Santi. I'm welcome. No, you're welcome. Welcome to my chat. It sure is chatty in here. Welcome to my chat room. Welcome to my anti-free speech chat room. I will never forget the time somebody was like saying like really homophobic shit and they got like timed out in chat, and then when they weren't timed out anymore, they were like, what kind of anti-free speech chat room is this? That's what we're all about here. Hi, Smiley. Can I heal you, ma'am? What are we running from? Diva, he's chasing somebody else. They were glazing Trump. Oh yeah, that's what they were doing. Hi, Cascade, how are you? She's driving me crazy. That one friend who's always on the move. It's like he's not here, he's not even paying attention to you. Stop running away from me. I have autodidact. The home essentials. I'm doing well, Cascade. Also, hi, Dill. You miss A123 Soup every day. Is he banned? I don't know if he's actually banned. I can't remember. One of the mods might have finally banned him. for sucking on Donald Trump's dick a little too hard in chat. I did play the casting of Frank Stone. Yeah. Yeah, he's banned. Probably for the best. I think he was literally just a troll. Like, I don't think he actually cared about politics at all. Because nothing he said made any sense. Wait, the fuck? Where'd he go? Wait, was he right there? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, he has fucking, oh my god. I forgot that perk even existed. Ugh. You only just got it yesterday? Yeah, I played the casting of Frank Stone for like a couple hours. I didn't finish it yet, though. Oh, he faked the trap? Oh, I didn't notice. I thought it was still there. Gift it to Dorcas so we can play together? What is it? It's a ZT. It's Among Us, but Office themed. You want it? Well, come over. What are you waiting for? New Dracula Season 6 trailer today. Oh, we can watch it after this game. I actually want to see the trailer. Coming. You might make a pizza soon. You better hurry up, Diva. The pizza clock is ticking. Oh my god. I was like, where the fuck is he? The way I'm looping him, like, right next to the gens that need to be done gorgeously. Ooh, good job, Ada. God. Oh, I thought we still had 2 more to do. Look at me paying attention. Oh, hey girl. Where's the other door? Oh, it's over there. Oh, hey. Oh, God. You don't pizza anymore. I haven't had it in 2 years. Wait, why? But pizza's so good. Oh, hey. That's not good. Will this chat drag me if I confess that my favorite pizza is Hawaiian? I don't know. I mean, I think Hawaiian pizza's fine. I think it's one of those things that people like to get in like a fake uproar about because they just lack personality and like real interests. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't really affect them in any way, so like I don't know what their problem with it is if somebody else has pineapple on a pizza. Am I wrong? Like... Whoop! I was hoping he wasn't going to hear me. I should have just left and let her deal with that. You think that's TOS, right? What, pineapple pizza? There are people in the chat that microwave bacon, so Hawaiian pizza isn't that bad. This is so fucking real! There are people in this chat that microwave bacon, and they're proud of it. Sick freaks. Most people are like, I hate that pizza and haven't even had it before. Yeah. Also, did we get a shout out for Cass Cage, by the way? Hold on, let me play, I don't know if Keaton's still here, but I'll also play Chris Redfield. Look at his posture. What is that about? Stand up straight, sir. It's like a hunched over Neanderthal. Disgusting. What, microwaving bacon? I feel like it's just a health issue. Your niece went to microwave pizza. Cascade, I've never played Resident Evil, but I believe you. I just play him because he's hot. You were camping and a person brought bacon instead of burgies and weenies, and I was cooking bacon on a stick. Okay. Damn, they picked Uggo, Chris. Party. You understand, Cass. Cass, now that you're a partner, are you going to keep the underscore in your name? I feel like we talked about this. Did we talk about this? Like, can't you just bully? You like to make fun of my underscore? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you can, like, bully whoever has Cass Cage without the underscore and just, like, take it. Why do we even bother? I'm sorry, Lexus. DBD just fucked him up severely. Damn. I mean, I still think Chris Redfield's hot, but I just like a big man. And I do think proportionately, like body size, he's, I think, the biggest survivor. I think. Resident Evil 5, Chris. Let me look him up. Resident Evil 5, Chris Redfield. This? This like jumble of pixels? This? Hi, Agent Cage, how are you? Oh, good luck, Fenrir. From the Monarch? The who? I don't know if I find this jumble of pixels any more attractive than what's in Dead by Daylight, to be honest. Also, MST Alex, thank you for the gifts on TikTok. Thank you. Resident Evil Village. I think I did see him in Village. I never played that game, but I saw lots of people playing it on Twitch when it came out. Oh shit. My god. Any pallets? I think I ran away from the only pallet in this area. I was hopeful there'd be something over here, but I guess not. DVD's face is squished in. His ears are weirdly far back. I mean, I think he looks fine. Why are we yelling at him? Wait, who are you yelling at? Who are you yelling at? Tomato Trish. Tomato Trish. Okay, clear me. Cass, when are we gonna play DBD together? You know, you and I have still never played this game together. That's kind of crazy to think about. You not want to do leg day? I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. Carlos is hot. You don't think Chris is hot? You're telling me right now you would not fuck this man? You would not fuck this jumble of pixels? I absolutely would. I just love yelling at survivors on Killer. Wait, Cass, do you not play Survivor anymore? Do you only play Killer? You have standards. I feel like I used to see you play Survivor all the time. Okay, that girl's just hiding in the fucking basement. Like, come on. Play the game, Diva. God. This is rough. Let's see if I can squeeze back over there. Oh! Alright, I forgot I'm oblivious for some reason. Is there a pallet in here? No. Nope. Nope. The last few days, I would just do whatever has the 100% bonus to do challenge, which would mainly just do killer lobbies. That's fair. I used to do the same. Like, I used to pretty much only play killer forever ago. But, I don't know, these days I kind of am preferring... Like, I still like to play both, but I've been actually kind of enjoying Survivor a little bit more. You can see DVD Alucard's tape-ins? What the fuck are tape-ins? Why are we still at 5 gens? I'm gonna fucking scream. This is not good. There's no reason we should be at 5 gens right now, like, Diva. Oh my god, they're both working on the same gen. Right to it too. Yeah, let me go for this gen. You've only been on this game since October last year? Really? Oh my god. That's actually kind of shocking to me. I think I've been playing since, I've been playing since the pandemic. That was when I started. New heals? It feels like longer. Everything feels longer in DBD. Isn't that right, Chris? Ooh, hi! I was not expecting to come right up through the fucking spaceship. I should have, but I didn't, because I'm dumb. Fucking dumb. There's so few pallets in this map. Oh damn, that's a good shot. Well, GG, I guess. This is your boyfriend. I'm crazy, I have no boyfriend. Am I single? No, I'm actually in a polyamorous relationship with 2 partners at the moment. Could start taking applications for a 3rd, though. The time-honored lesbian tradition of dating fictional characters. I feel like that's not just a lesbian tradition. I feel like that's just like a... It's just like a nerd thing. That's just being a nerd. Sorry, nerds. Why aren't I playing WoW? Because I got bills to pay, Axel. And unfortunately, Dead by Daylight pays the bills, not WoW. But I'll probably play WoW later tonight after I finish streaming. I'll probably do like an alt channel stream on WoW. Judge your dungeon DPS? I mean, I'm planning on healing. I don't really have any interest in DPSing in WoW at all, honestly, so I probably just won't. You don't pay your bills, though? What the fuck do you mean? Who pays my bills, then? Gayoshi, who do you think pays my bills? You saw 2 TikToks that dragged the fuck out of you? Wait, what were they? What were they? Cass, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Cass. I hope you enjoy another month of emotes and no ads. You're so kind. You're so generous. GG, Fenrir. Sorry I died. You bought a bunch of Gale shit on Etsy. Oh. Also, hi Lily. Thanks for being an inspirational dog collector. I try. I wish I had more of a drive to post more doll videos. It's such a good price during September. It is. I was considering doing like a subathon, but then the problem with the subathon is like I don't know what to do for goals. Like, what are good subathon goals? Hi Jackson, how are you? Yeah, it is September for people that do like to sub. It is cheaper, and I think, as far as I'm aware, the content creators still get the same amount of money, right? Isn't that how it works? Like, the subs are cheaper, but, like, we get a bigger cut, basically. Essentially, because, like, they don't, you know, take the money away from us. I'm pretty sure, Cass, I'm like 99% sure. I can't remember because it's been a year since they last did it. Oh, it's that guy. Oh, fuck me. Thought it was out of that. I never really see people playing him. Where is he? Oh, he left. It's going through a whole purging phase of adult items. Why don't they like adult items? Fucking 3. Damn it, give me a half-used brown medkit. Erotic jewelry? What the fuck is erotic jewelry? Like a cock ring? Where is he? Oh my god, he's right there. He was over by Nancy. My good old Nancy pants. Oh my god. I always fuck up on these stupid chairs because there's such a weird, it's such a weirdly shaped loop. And I always think it's gonna be more like rounded. It's like a weird trapezoid of chairs. You'll DM me an example? I can't wait to find out. I can't fucking wait. I heard that since Taylor Swift's endorsement of Kamala Harris, like 300,000 Swifties registered to vote or something crazy like that. Oh, it's like erotic themed jewelry. So it's just like a ring, but it has dicks on it. Got it. You look grumpy tonight, but why you have the pussy on the chain wax? What the fuck does that mean? I have what? You hate white women? Why? What did they do to you? What did they do to you, Lexus? This parking lot's so fucked because there's never any gems that spawn here, so it's kind of like this weird area where, like, the killer has no reason to go. What didn't they do? I don't know. It's a meme from Key and Peele. Oh. Okay. Just let her loop over here. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Good luck. Good luck to you, madam. Why is this ace kind of hot, though? Oh, hi, Cheviel. How are you? It's been a minute. It sure has. It sure has. You posted in the media. It's Chev L. Oh. Chev L. I wish, unfortunately, TikTok, unlike Twitch, I can't like change, I can't like put notes on your name. So I'm so sorry. I will try to remember. You just realized this channel's name is We're Eating the Dogs, Diva? Well, we're eating the dogs. Who's up eating the dogs right now? I said what I said. She is really eating the dogs. It's funny because it sounds like something that you would hear like a drag queen say on like RuPaul's Drag Race. They're eating the dogs. Would you rather be eating the puss? Yeah. Well, you can do that too, though. You can eat the dogs, you can eat the puss. Where did the moaning, whining girl go? Can I help you? Oh my god, please. I have no patience for people that fuck up Merciless Store. Like, we're all adults here. You can do like 5 skill checks. I'll leave her to finish that. You'd hate me. Oh, hi. Doctors hate her. Actually, doctors would love you if you can't do skill checks. It's their favorite kind of survivor. Merciless does fuck you up some days. Trump was gonna move over it, but if those people stopped watching their pets, they deserve to have Haslams eat their pets. It's literally not a thing that ever happened. Like, that's the craziest thing about it, is it's like, you would think what the Republicans would do is they'd find one instance of a illegal immigrant committing a crime, and then they would amplify that, like one real instance, you know what I mean? But they can't seem to do that. They can only just make up weird conspiracy theories. And I think JD Vance actually did mention somebody that died in a car accident with a Haitian immigrant. That was like his next thing that he went on about. And then the family of that person said, keep our son's name out of your fucking mouth. They literally did like a press conference where they were like, he wasn't murdered, he died in an accident, and we don't consent to him ever saying our son's name for political reasons. Like, fuck him. Don't give them ideas. I mean, they've tried everything and everybody just hates them. This is how I get my beef with Haslams. Just so he eats animals. Well, I mean, he does. He's not vegan. Any vegans in this chat? Because if you're not vegan, then you do eat animals. Period. Have you considered that? Have you considered that? The calls coming from within the house? You too have been eating the animals? You eat ass from a non-vegan, are you vegan? Because, like, you mean, like, because the poop is an animal product? Is that what you mean? You mean the dogs and the cats? Well. You can find at least one case of anything you want. Literally. I think the thing about that, though, is that when they start to get into real crimes, when they start to get into real deaths and real murders, they don't want to look at the statistics that, like, the highest death rate of young people in America comes from guns. Period. School shootings. All of the things that we all know. So they have to throw in, like, a fucking distraction of some fake story. Because they don't want to talk about, like, the actual problem. You do eat angibles. I wish I was a better person. Not angibles. You should have been there. The neighborhood's pet cow named Dog tasted so good roasted over fire hole. Fire hole? You did what to the fire hole? Is that like the fireman's hole? Let's look at white on white crime, literally. If I transform into a gun, am I the predator? What does that mean? Who's transforming into a gun right now? Also, hi, Winter Raven. And knock knock, collaboration incoming. Yeah, we can play some games, Dorcas. Let me back out of this one. Dorcas, why don't we go to our Final Bros channel? Our mutual podcasting channel. I'm dyslexic.
Hi, Pod Bro.
Hello.
How's the stream?
It's okay. How's yours going?
Pretty good. I've been grinding out the Kyrian story in WoW to get that set I want.
Oh.
It's not too bad actually, because I just have to do like the campaign. They
So
made
hi.
it super easy.
Hi, foster kittens. Hold on, let's do a shout out for foster kittens. It's been a minute since I've been randomly matched with you, Foster, and died instantly. I swear, every time I get matched with foster kittens, I just die right away. I'm like, damn.
Were you playing in Shadowlands?
Yeah. I played a decent
So,
amount
like,
of Shadowlands.
You remember how you join your faction and you have to like get your renown up with them to unlock stuff?
Yes, I do remember that.
So now, okay, so max level renown for any faction is 80. Nowadays, you can go straight in there and they just start you at 60,
Oh.
which unlocks the majority of like basic cosmetics and stuff.
Oh, that's fun.
And you can just jump into just doing each campaign. And they even changed it so that when you reach max level with any faction, all the cosmetics that you unlocked for that faction are available on all of your characters account wide.
Oh.
So like when I unlock the stuff, I can wear it on anyone.
That's nice. Yeah, I think I knew that part. The account-wide part. Also, yeah, foster kittens. I forgot that last time we got matched, you just instantly got by the Myers. It happens.
Did you happen to look at my title today? Because I like your title.
No, let me listen.
We had similar ideas, just different quotes.
What the fuck? Is it a chain?
Yeah, there were no like
Chains?
handcuffs.
Oh, handcuffs plus alien plus doctor and knife equals. What are the last two symbols?
That's the trans flag. Is it not showing up as a trans flag for you?
No, in mine it just shows up as a white flag.
That's weird. Maybe it's your brightness on your monitor or something. So it's illegal aliens in prison getting gender affirming care.
That's so powerful.
And I wrote it out in emojis.
But have you been eating the dogs? She's eating the dogs.
I'm on a diet.
Well, Katie paid for the award. Wait, what? What are you talking about?
She got some like legacy MTV VMA award or something. Something that doesn't
God, who
really matter.
cares? Very cool game. Yeah, it's a fun game.
build am I running?
It won most iconic performance. Roar? I remember there was so much controversy about that song because it was like literally like a complete ripoff of the Sarah Bareilles song that came out like a couple weeks before. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember the Sarah Bareilles song.
I think her song was called Brave. It was like the same exact like melody essentially. The hook was like a little different, and obviously the lyrics were different, but like rhythmically and like sonically, it's like very similar.
Like if you were to play the instrumental, you'd be like, oh, this is that Katy Perry song.
Yeah, it would have been confusing for sure. And also, of course, if you look at Sarah Bareilles versus Katy Perry, it's like I mean, one of them has a lot more artistic talent than the other. Like, you could say what you want like about Sarah Bareilles' like style of music, but like she's a very talented singer, songwriter, performer, even actress now.
Yeah.
She has been acting. And I'm always apprehensive when somebody from like the pop world gets involved in acting, but like holy shit, is like her version of Waitress is so good. And granted, she wrote the music for that musical. So like obviously she's gonna be good at singing it, but like I was kind of gagged when I watched it. I was like, holy shit, she fucking ate that shit up.
That's so weird. Even on when I'm looking at it on Twitch, I can still see the trans flag, but multiple people say that they say a white flag. It's so weird.
Yeah, it was just a white flag for me personally.
So
but...
weird.
Can you say something?
Hi, it's me.
Can you guys hear Dorcas okay?
Oren.
Did I make him too quiet? I'm silencing you.
I even see it on Twitch mobile.
Okay, I think I fixed it. You can hear them? Okay.
I guess I could go live on Chickadee Talk.
Okay, perfect. Girls Five was not the best show I ever saw, but it was fun and casual to watch. Yeah, I thought it was fairly funny. I mean, there was definitely some funny moments. It's a classic like Tina Fey show where it's like, there's some jokes that are really, really, really funny, and then there's other stuff where it's just like, it's very like SNL coded. You know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of hit and miss jokes. Kind of like Kimmy Schmidt. 30
Never
Rock.
watched that.
You ever watched 30
You're on
Rock?
Opera, so maybe that's it. I'm on Opera GX and Twitch mobile, and I see it on both. That's the weird thing.
I think my browser's like AVG or something, I think. I have one of those like security browsers or whatever the fuck that not Axel, Dill recommended to me. You got a Batman.
Why? Because you keep downloading viruses onto your Google Chrome?
Literally. I don't know if you're joking, but that's literally why.
No, I know, because you were like, what's going on with this thing? And I was like, Diva, you literally have malware.
I couldn't get rid of it, so it's just there in the background.
Oh, you just gotta toss out the whole computer.
Honestly, sometimes you do, though. Sometimes you really just have to do like a
Oh, I think he has
reboot.
nowhere to hide.
God, now I feel like you're so loud.
Hmm?
Your audio, like, volume, I feel like it keeps changing.
I was using Weave Attunement and Franklin's.
You love Sarah Bareilles. Miss Fire, have you ever seen Waitress? Do you know Waitress the musical? Do you know about Waitress the musical? And Little Black Dress. All the Sarah Bareilles enjoyers. Do you know what I'm talking about?
AVG most likely got it by now. I've decided or discovered that I don't really need any antiviruses beyond base Windows stuff. Because I don't really I don't
I'm out
do much on this
scouring.
PC.
the fucking internet for viruses. Every moment of the day, I go out there
I'm like-
and I just go looking.
90% of what I do on this PC is just like do streaming related stuff and like download Steam games. I'm not going to like fishy websites.
Oh, I'm always at fishy websites.
Uh-oh.
Fishy websites are my passion.
Oh, great. I'm just gonna get tunneled.
You always forget how predominant the milkers are and get jump scared when I join the stream. Should I put them away? One's in the chat if I should put a shirt on. Choose if you're not sure. I can put my tits away. What?
I hate that Weave Attunement is bugged and that like the symbol just stays there forever now. So it's like I literally can't tell if I'm being detected or not because it just claims I'm always being detected. Yet a friend informed me that Windows Defender does everything better than Norton. It essentially does. Norton itself is like malware. It's so bloated and slows your PC down.
I've been using AVG since Dill recommended to me, and it actually works really well. I honestly have not had a single problem since then.
On these past 2 PCs, I've never had malware.
I go to a lot of corn sites. I fish around on the internet in places where God doesn't see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he can't protect you there.
Yeah, God can't protect me there.
God's holy light does not reach those corners. Oh, I believe you, Dill. That AVG and whatever Casper is great. It's just, I don't do anything risky on this PC.
I'm a risky boy. I'm a good Christian farmer with all the corn. I try. We're gonna be going for a while, Marisol. Did you want to play? Did you want to play?
And what time is it? We got at least a couple hours in here.
Let's go to
Before we need
your
to go.
Discord, then.
Record. Okay.
No. No. Wait. There we go. Does anybody match my risk? What are you, an insurance policy? You don't do anything risky but anxiety. Wait, if you don't do anything risky, why are you anxious? What do you mean?
Oh no.
Don't get involved.
Go insert yourself into the drama.
You know I love to. Call me Marcy. What was her name? Marcy?
Something like that.
Whatever it was spelled weird, so I could never remember her name because when I read it on the little screen, it just scrambled my brain every time. So there was like a random Y in her name. I think it was Macy?
Probably.
Oh, your name is a fucking Sarah Bareilles lyric? Oh, I never noticed that before. Wait, Little Black Dress, have you ever watched or listened to Waitress? Gorgeously written by Sarah Bareilles, because the version that Sarah Bareilles performed in is on Amazon Prime, and I've watched it now like 3 times. I bought it out of curiosity one day because I've actually seen the musical live, and I knew it was a good musical. But I hadn't actually seen her do it.
This match just fell apart.
Yeah. You'd like to see it live first? I'm gonna be honest, the recorded version with Sarah Bareilles is like worth it. Like I would just watch that version.
Just kill me then. If you're just gonna come back to the hook, just kill us both. We're at 4 hooks. I don't have time for this. Thank you.
Listen to a ton. You should watch it now. Yeah, I've watched it multiple times since I bought it. It's quite good. Quite good. She's very good in it. Like, and I've seen Waitress live, and I've also listened to the original cast recording with oh my god, what's her name? I can't remember the actress who originally played the role's name. I can't remember, but I've listened to it countless times. Jesse Mueller. But holy shit, Cerebrellus fucking slays it.
What's he doing? Okay.
Every time I've ever called them, they say your PC is a virus. Maybe you've been a virused girl. You have a really shitty performance in drag of She Used to Be Mine. Yikes. That's a wild song to do in drag. Because it's literally about an unwanted pregnancy. I mean, it's about more than that, but... All I do is shop on eBay. He's not watching.
Okay.
Well, I used to shop on eBay a lot. This just didn't hurt Camping Killer wants you to play the game, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure what he wanted from me. He wasn't really camping. He was just coming straight back to Hook every single time.
It was like the moment that we're like, we have like 3 people go down in the same area, and if like multiple people are on final hooks, it's like, it's just over. We still have 4 gens.
Yeah. Now I have that song stuck in my head. I've got my little black dress on. I don't even remember that song very well, but I know which song you're talking about. I wish I was one of those streamers who didn't care about copyright infringement, and I just played music on my stream all the time.
I just don't like to play with fire like that. They always make me so nervous.
I have not seen a person get banned just for music in a very long time. It's usually the people that are just like playing entire TV shows and movies.
Yeah.
I feel like they've really relaxed on the whole music copyright infringement thing. They just kind of mute the stream these days and send you like 1,000 angry emails. And like, obviously, yeah, you could get banned, and yeah, you could get sued by, you know, an artist or whatever, but it's just not very likely. Also, look at Donald Trump. He's been doing it his entire campaign, so...
True.
Why shouldn't we be stealing music? If the presidential candidate can steal music, so can you.
But I'm not rich.
That's true.
Good night, Dill.
He already lost a
Hope you get power
fucking...
soon.
Oh, good night, Dill. He already lost one of the lawsuits, I think. Is that right? Does anyone know the details of that? I remember seeing something about how he lost like an $80 million lawsuit or something for one of the songs he was using that he wasn't supposed to be. Could you imagine? So hi, TikTok. Hi, TikTok.
Oh, tickety talk.
Who up ticking their talk right now? The cat comment. Well, yes, they're eating the dogs and the cats. Obviously. So
Insanity.
funny. So funny. It's funny, but it's like not funny. Like it's funny, but it's like only funny because it's so absurd. But the sad part is that there is going to be at least one person who's going to believe it, and then they're going to go do something racist because of it. So hi, Bert. Because if you didn't know, by the way, that comment, so somebody traced back where that original comment came from, and it literally came from a neo-Nazi.
Yeah.
There's like some neo-Nazi in fucking Springfield, Ohio that's been going to like
Town
city
hall
council
meeting,
meetings
yeah.
and town hall meetings, and he's been spreading that weird like racist
completely
whistleblowing
unsubstantiated, like racially fueled like rumor.
Yeah, so it's like once again the Trump campaign is echoing and amplifying Nazi propaganda and Russian propaganda. And yet Donald Trump's the one who wants to call Kamala Harris Conrad Kamala. But it's like time and time again, him and his own people are the ones actually amplifying Nazi rhetoric.
Mm-hmm. It's getting to us late because it's like, you know, it starts and in the oh god, what's it called? What's the
Like 4chan?
right wing Twitter thing?
4chan?
Trump's on.
Oh, Truth Social?
Truth
Well,
Social.
so
it like starts there.
the story about the dogs really picked up because JD Vance was the one that he tweeted like fucking 100 times about it that the day before. And everybody kept saying, like, even their own people, like, there have been multiple accounts of, like, Trump's own advisors being like, hey, stop talking about this. It's not real. It's not good for optics. It doesn't make any sense. And yet they can't help themselves. It's like... you feel like we're fucked either way. I think, I have a hope that Kamala Harris will make the country better. I don't agree with every one of her policies, but I also think it's unrealistic to think that you should agree with every policy of a presidential candidate. Like, Kamala Harris used to be a lot more liberal. She shifted a lot of her policies more, like, centrist because she wants to be a viable candidate to be the president. Like, it's just what has to happen.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
unfortunately,
like,
this country isn't majority made up of like far left, like super progressive.
Yeah, because like now her policies she include a lot of things that I personally don't love, like fracking and support for Israel, etc. But it's also like I understand why she's doing it because politically, those are really complicated issues, and she has to be like as
I 99
close to center as possible on them.
The gen's literally 99. It's a Mikey.
But I'm hoping that her values, she keeps talking about her values and how her values haven't changed. And I'm hoping that that will guide her to make the more progressive decisions as president. But either way, it's like comparing a real presidential candidate to a Nazi dictator type of character. So it's like, it's not really much of a comparison.
Yeah, it's like, is Kamala Harris my perfect ideal candidate? No, that doesn't really exist.
Yeah.
In our current political system. But like, is she significantly better than the other choice?
And I would even argue that she's better than really any choices we've had in a long time, if you look at the material. Because like, what were our last two choices? Joe Biden and Hillary Clinton. Like, Hillary Clinton was not a good choice. She was like a spectacularly bad choice for presidential candidate. Your favorite's been Obama. Yeah, Obama was decent.
But like once again, I'm not a fan of Obama's like drone striking.
Really? You don't like that he just used to drone strike people all the time? You didn't like that? Is this game set in Springfield, Ohio? Yeah. Just wait till we start eating the cats. What is fracking? So fracking it's a type of extraction method to get natural gas and oil out of the earth, essentially. It's highly criticized for its extreme environmental impact. Like it's basically, it's simultaneously like lowered the cost of energy, but also made it extremely hazardous for the environment. Ask RuPaul. Well, see, that's the thing. It's like I saw there was a clip that went viral recently of Sasha Colby saying, somebody's got a frack, so we might as well let RuPaul do it instead of all the Republicans. And then everybody and all the audience was like, ooh, ah. And she was like, I don't know what fracking is. And I was like, that's the reality. Like most people who likes to talk about fracking and whether it's good or bad or whatever, they don't actually know anything about it. I only know sort of like cursory information because I don't work in the oil industry. Oh, yeah. That was so neat. You're right. I thought that was Sasha Colby, but yeah. No, I forgot. That was so neat.
Like also people constantly bring up her stance on like Israel Palestine, but like we're not going to get a presidential candidate that's going to take a hard stance against Israel. It's just not going to happen in our system currently.
No.
Because
not
the way things are so
soon.
Entangled.
I think, unfortunately, for the United States to really take a hard stance against Israel, Israel would have to take really aggressive action against the United States. Like, I think that's really the only way it would happen because they've been an ally for so long and they are a strong military force. And that's truly why the United States keeps their relationship with them, because we don't want to lose a really strong military ally in the Middle East. But a lot of people don't understand the sort of like long-term politics of that, because there are other military threats in the Middle East that really fucking hate us. So it is good to have a strong military ally there. The downside is that they are 100% the villain in their current situation.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's very hypocritical to support them if we believe in like freedom and shit, because they're actively colonizing another country. I don't work in the oil industry. I don't know. I know this is shocking. She's over here talking actual politics.
He's just gonna kill me.
I mean, her stance on Israel, it's the very like centralist stance anyway, the sort of like two-state solution thing that everybody likes to bring up. It's a very like politically, I guess, diplomatic solution.
It's the one that looks the best on paper to the majority of people.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't even know what that means, so. If someone has a red line because of what's happening in Palestine, I don't blame them. I wouldn't tell someone who's dead family members in Gaza. If not go for someone who continues, it's totally a problem. Right, but Misfire, they're both gonna continue, so. That's the part that I don't get about it, is that it's like Donald Trump has actively said that he
There's
supports
not a
Israel.
pro-Palestine option.
Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I would never try to like get somebody to vote against their morals, but I also think that it's counterintuitive to not vote, because then you are essentially helping the worst side, if that makes sense. Like, sometimes you have to take the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, which unfortunately is like what you do the majority of the time in the US politics, but...
Yeah. I mean, I have never had a presidential candidate that I 100% agreed with.
No.
Ever. And I would say that Kamala Harris is the first time I've agreed with most of her policies, and I think most of them will have positive effects on the country if she can get them passed. Ah! I forgot he scratched me and I ran right into him.
Oh.
Voting third party is how Bush won. Yeah, voting third party is also arguably how Donald Trump won. I think somebody did an analysis where they like explained that like the amount of votes for Jill Stein was like arguably within the margin of error for Hillary Clinton to actually win Pennsylvania, I think, or something like that. I don't remember the specifics, but I saw like an analysis where somebody was kind of explaining that if Jill Stein wasn't an option, there's a high chance Donald Trump would have never been president. And that's why everybody
Jill
fucking
Stein's
hates
the
Jill
real
Stein.
villain.
She is. Jill Stein is a grifter, period. Don't believe her lies.
She doesn't think for a second she ever has a chance, but she's definitely going to.
I saw AOC posted a video about this because she was talking about how the problem with Jill Stein is not that she's running for president, it's the fact that her party doesn't do anything. Because like I think AOC she's a big player in the like the Working Families Party or something like that. I can't remember which party it is, but one of the random like small parties that potentially could run a presidential candidate. But I don't think
It doesn't help that their stance is literally not trying to get votes from the like not trying to win over undecided or like Republican people. They're like, no, we want people to be persuaded out of voting for Kamala Harris to vote for.
Literally, it makes her seem like a weird Republican plant.
Yeah. It's like the entire position is just there to lessen the number of Democratic votes.
If we had two candidates that said they wanted to kill all gay people, I don't know I would vote for the one who wants to kill gay people less. I think that is a exaggeration of Kamala Harris's political policy.
I don't think that's exactly her stance on Israel.
Yeah, she's not like that's the thing. Donald Trump is very much pro Israel. He like really wants Israel to have power to do whatever they want. Same with Russia. He just doesn't give a fuck. He likes dictators. Kamala Harris's solution for what's happening between Israel and Palestine is she believes in continuing to give Israel the aid to defend themselves, which is the part I don't agree with, but it's all that part is also based in decades of like agreements and shit that the United States has with Israel as well. So if she decides not to do that, she's basically breaking off a lot of agreements we already have with Israel, which I think is her main motivation for continuing that, because it could be really... Israel's really fucking unstable, basically. Netanyahu, or whatever his name is. Like, he's a bit of a nutter.
Be right back.
So I think it seems like she's kind of trying to appease him. But, at the same time... she does want to stop the killing in Gaza, but I don't know. It's one of those very like politician-y answers, like, you know what I mean? We'll never know truly what's going on with those like negotiations with the hostages and everything. You had to make a point. Can you keep missing every message I say? No, I see what you're saying. And I don't think you have to defend yourself either. Ooh. So hi, Slide Racer. Yeah, I guess the way that I think about it, Misfire, is that, like, I'm vegan. You know what I believe? I believe animals shouldn't have to suffer for us to eat them because we think they taste good. I believe that all animal cruelty and animal testing should be stopped. I believe that, like, the dairy industry should be shut down for animal cruelty. Like, I believe that all of those things shouldn't exist. But is there ever going to be a presidential candidate that agrees with that? Absolutely not. Like, literally never. So it's like, I guess for me, like I have realistic expectations about how politics works, and that my own beliefs are never going to be like on the ballot for an option. So it doesn't really bother me as much when I see that it's like two political candidates have a similarly rancid take, because you just kind of have to cross it off and be like, okay, they cancel each other out. So like, look at the rest of the stuff. That's not to say that you should just give up and stop fighting for what you believe in, but I don't think that it's a good way to make a voting decision. Because it's like, also on that topic, do I think that Donald Trump would ever do anything to help animal cruelty be stopped? Like, absolutely not. But like, do I think Kamala Harris might? Yeah, honestly. I think she would be very reasonable if there was like a widespread animal cruelty situation that came about in politics. Unfortunately, most people just don't give a fuck about animals, so this isn't a thing that anyone cares about except for like a handful of people like myself.
What do you mean? Donald Trump very much cares for the cats and dogs in Springfield, Ohio.
Did you see the AI images of like the cats holding fucking rifles?
No, I didn't see that one. I've seen
my
so many of the
God.
other ones.
He posted an AI image of like a kitten holding like a machine gun.
That's insane.
Woke intelligent Adam, I know. I'm the woke liberal that's getting a transgender surgery in prison. I'm the problem.
But you're not an illegal alien.
That's true.
You need to go get your citizenship.
Get my citizenship
in
revoked.
some woke country like Canada, and then come back here illegally to get your surgery in prison.
Trump wants Putin and Netanyahu to finish the job. Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that Kamala Harris very brilliantly brought up in the debate, is that we're kind of desensitized at this point to the war between Russia and the Ukraine because it's been going on for so long. But the reality is that if Russia continues to push through Ukraine, they're going to continue through the rest of
They're
Europe.
going to keep going. Yeah.
It's going to hit Poland and, you know, whatever the fuck else they want to take. And that is a real problem for everybody. Like that disrupts the entire world order. It's not just like a fucking Europe problem.
And then he's not going to stop until the entire world gets involved. And then that's when we actually get into the World War III issue.
What does the world come to if internet sluts are more wise than politicians? Have you met Cubot?
Well, it's not even that the politicians are all stupid and unintelligent, uninformed.
No, that's the
It's
scary
just
part. Some of them
yeah,
actually
they're
want this
beholden to
happen.
so many lobbyists and like their political parties that like you can't like that's why like you have to have realistic expectations for these Democrats, because they're ultimately beholden to the Democratic Party and its wills and its whims. Like
Yeah, and also not
they're
every
allied
Democrat
with.
is the same, and not every Republican is the same. Like they're massive. Those are
Yeah.
the two biggest political parties. And they both have really good politicians and really shitty politicians. Like my governor, Kathy Hochul, a lot of people don't fucking like her. And it's because she's a Democrat, but she basically kind of operates like a Republican. Like she's very like she's very like business oriented. Hello. Okay. Lobbying needs to be outlawed. We'll do it. How vital Ukraine is for the food supply in Europe. I actually don't know how vital Ukraine is in general for Europe. I mean, I'm sure they're important. I'm sure every country kind of has their merits and values.
Adam Soul Brand is being himbo, yet he's smarter than 90% of the people you know, including yourself.
Damn. Vote Harris. Get over yourselves, and sincerely the rest of the world. Yeah, I do also think that a lot of people are really self-entitled, and especially in America, people don't understand that it's like our
It's just we're all.
I was talking to Lurch about this, about how our president affects the entire world, and about how
Yeah.
basically, like, if Donald Trump's the president, fucking so many other countries just kind of bend the knee to him because, like, nobody wants to be at odds with America. We're fucking awful. Like, we're the worst. I think most Americans think Ukraine is just some tiny little country. I don't pretend to understand the importance of the Ukraine. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a ton about their like geographical importance. In fact, when I first heard that Russia was invading Ukraine, I had no idea why he would even care because it just seemed like a tiny little country.
I love that all these killers love murdering me really early into the match and then just messing around with everyone else.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm definitely going to make sure I murderize this one, and then the others, we're just gonna play around a bit.
Lady Gaga would refuse to be our god queen. Not our god queen. It's like one of the main wheat producers. Something like 10 to 15% of the world's wheat comes from the Ukraine. Really? That's crazy. I guess it's
Well,
just
we
like
have
wheat.
corn. You want corn? You need corn syrup? We got so much corn. That's why I find it so funny. Is like people who start defending like the farmers of America, and they're like, the farmers are so important here because our nation would starve without them. I was like, so much of our produce we import. Like, we don't
I
grow it
just do see
here.
it.
We
I'm
grow
like not gonna fucking wait to be
corn.
bled out for another 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll wait the 50 seconds to play with Marisol. Wait, was Marisol in that game?
Yeah, Marisol's here.
Wait, was she still alive?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Marisol.
Well, that
I
means
thought
that
I
she
was
can
the
go
only
for
one
hatch
left in
or
the match.
something. No.
My bad.
He's he's communicating with Marisol through gestures and head nods and
Oh, I see. Oh, I wouldn't have DC'd if I knew Marisol was still there. I wasn't even paying attention.
well, they're going for the hatch now, so
No offense to you, Adam. You were on the up and up. Sorry, realizing I was coming in hot with my rude comment. Oh, no, you're fine. You were saying exactly what I was saying, which is that
yeah.
not voting for Kamala Harris because you don't like one of her policies.
Oh, hi, Danny. You joined for my short videos? Slay.
Oh, welcome in. Is counterintuitive, period. And like, I'm not going to judge people because they have some moral, conviction that prevents them from voting. But I would say that voting in general is a moral imperative. Like, you have a right and a privilege that a lot of people don't to have some input on a world leader. So not voting, I think, is more unethical than voting for the choice that you think is the lesser of two evils. If you're going to weigh morality.
I do agree, because I think instead of protesting your, like, abstaining from voting as a way to protest the, like,
Don't judge.
the person who's not as, like on your side as you want, it's like, oh, what you should do is find the person that's going to have the, like, highest chance of being on your side, get them elected, and then spend all your time, like, going after them and getting them to actually act for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Because
like,
the alternative is somebody that's going to be completely anti your side and will not listen to you and actively want to harm. So it's like,
yeah, exactly.
it's like kind of the best you can do.
And like, honestly, on the topic of Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, as part of his campaign, has posted a lot of videos of him like going to the county fair, feeding baby cows, like all that kind of shit, which is, he basically is like, he's like, like using like animal agriculture, which I think is super fucking evil and devious, to be more relatable to the everyday American. And like, I hate that. But like, that's not going to stop me from voting for them, because it's like, I see what he's doing. I understand what he's doing. And I also know that it's like, even if the president did care about the issues that I care about, which they don't, because the issues I care about are also animal related issues, which is, if we're talking about people, like not people, but creatures, innocent creatures getting slaughtered for money, the animal agriculture industry is the biggest violator of that like offense in the world, more than any war or anything that's ever happened. But most people don't care about non-human animal life. So like, they don't really care that like cows and pigs and, you know, whatever get bred and tortured and slaughtered, and that's their whole lives. Like, most people just don't give a fuck. But like, I do. But the fact that a vice president is using that to sort of like gain favor with other people, I find it gross, but it's not gonna like stop me from voting for them, because I see what he's doing. I understand the political side of it. And I also, it's like, it's just the world we live in. We live in a capitalist society where there's always going to be living creatures exploited for money. Period. So, the best thing you can do is try to move towards progress instead of just trying to like throw your hands up and be like, well, we can't fix everything, so I'm not going to vote.
And honestly, though, like, Kamala Harris is one of the more progressive Democratic candidates we've had.
Yeah, I would say she's the most progressive Democratic candidate we've ever had.
When I think about everyone I've ever had to vote for, I'm like, she's the one at least I'm like, finally, she might actually do something I like.
I got a political warning bar. I honestly, that's a step up for me. I usually get a disturbing warning bar. Usually my stream gets tagged disturbing on TikTok. I'll take it.
Did you get to learn more about the U.S. election?
Yeah. I feel like I know more than the average person about the U.S. election, honestly.
More than what TikTok will tell you.
I don't know. Does TikTok have? I guess I don't really go on TikTok much. Like I don't really go there for like political stuff. For me, I don't know. There's only so much like short form videos I can handle. I'd rather read shit. So I usually go to Twitter.
What this? Why do you come back here? He went like right past you. Why do you come way back here?
For me, it's a red, not a gray bar. What does that mean? Wait, what does the colors mean?
Ooh, up color coding. Oh, I barely touched that.
You get all your news from Instagram. I don't really use Instagram a ton, honestly.
No, I barely use Instagram. Which I should use it more because that's where drag is most popular.
Yeah, that's where people actually care about what you do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Supposedly. In theory.
Isn't Deer like very famous on Instagram?
Deer
like
is
she
very
is, right?
successful on Instagram, yeah.
For some reason, drag performers don't get a ton of interest on TikTok. Or not TikTok, Twitter, I've noticed.
Twitter.
You get your news from hearsay. I get my news mostly from Twitter, occasionally from YouTube, but I find that any sort of like video form content, like YouTube, TikTok, whatever, like they don't get it as fast. It's like you can go on Twitter and you can get caught up in everything that's happening right now, like in a couple minutes. On YouTube, it's like you watch a fucking 30-minute video and it's like you already knew like half of the stuff that was happening if you use Twitter.
Yeah.
I will say
very,
some
like,
YouTubers are
up
really
to
fast with
speed.
posting content though.
I love how I have like all this aura reading and I can't use it because he has this stupid perk.
You hope I escape? Thank you, Jen.
There's no pallet here.
What the fuck is ground news? What is that? Is it a news website? No, I want a sponsorship from Newsmax. I'll only be taking sponsorships from conservative conspiracy theory news networks. Where's my Russian government misinformation money? Where's that? I'm appalled that I didn't get invited.
I'm RuPauled.
I didn't get invited to the Russian misinformation podcasting.
I'm screwed.
How rude.
The interrogation room generator's like almost done. Hi, Nikki.
When's Trump gonna try to bribe me? He's so wild. Did you see that Laura Loomer and Marjorie Taylor Greene are fighting?
Yeah.
I love that. Like two absolute wretches of society going at each other publicly. When Laura Loomer called Marjorie Taylor Greene a liberal, I was like, that is the funniest thing I've ever seen, because you know to her that is the biggest insult you could like that's the thing. These fucking conservative conspiracy theory whores like know how to get under each other's skin in ways that we would never understand.
It's so powerful.
I laugh.
Oh my god, this thing was like 99%. No.
Your fake support can be bought. Oh, 100%. No, if I got bribed from like a Russian or conservative conspiracy theory like network, I would do it, but like sarcastically. I would literally say whatever. I mean, look at me here. I'm talking about how we're eating the dogs, Diva. We are eating the dogs. I would probably, honestly, a Russian hit would be put on my head so fast. They'd be like, we gotta get him out of here. Them fighting's funny as fuck. It is. I laughed. You're used to the left eating itself alive. Well, that's the thing about, it's the whole horseshoe theory thing. The closer you get to the extremes of either the left or the right, the closer you actually get back to the center, to each other. You know what I mean? It's like, they're really not that different. Who's she fighting again? Laura Loomer and Marjorie Taylor Greene are fighting, because Marjorie Taylor Greene called Laura Loomer a racist, and then, which she is, and then and then she said that Marjorie Taylor Greene was talking like a liberal, and then she said, in a very long post, she said, this is why your husband left you, because you're a whore, or something along those lines, because she was cheating on her husband. Marjorie Taylor Greene was. And then Laura Loomer also said, she implied that she has a video of Marjorie Taylor Greene saying her favorite N-word. And I was like, I'm gonna be honest. A video of Marjorie Taylor Greene saying the N-word, I don't know if that's really gonna... I mean, we all know that
The
she's
people who
racist.
listen to, who follow Marjorie Taylor Greene and like her don't care
Yeah,
and would probably
like,
just apply.
I know, that's why I'm
They
like,
just
it's such a
applaud
wild
her, like,
thing
honestly.
to like try to blackmail her with. Because it's like, would anyone be surprised?
It's like, no, it's like we expect that.
You don't believe it. Oh yeah, Funky Pants, she never shuts up. Marjorie Taylor Greene never stops. It's just that the country takes, like, usually chooses to ignore her. Because, like, unfortunately, she currently has a public office, and unless they remove her from public office, like, forcefully, she's not going anywhere until she gets voted out. Which, by the way, where'd I get the top? Oh, this is just a tank top that I cut the tits out of. Amazon, I think. But I was gonna say, by the way, I do follow the guy who's running against Marjorie Taylor Greene. I do follow him and always try to like all of his posts. Because even though I can't actually assist, I'm like, any boost in algorithm I can give that man, I gladly will. I don't know anything about his political policies, but I'm sure it has to be better than her. There's no way that it could be worse.
Misfire 5 cheered. X100. Whatever happened to
What happened to Lauren Betelgeuse what? Oh. I went to heal Marisol and suddenly realized she was just on the ground. Plot twisting.
Oh. So you're the villain.
Well, I didn't realize that's what she was doing. But now I know. The truth has been revealed. There's nothing more annoying than that exhaustion perk.
I hate it for the blindness, honestly, more than anything.
Well, it's just annoying because you can't use your fucking exhaustion perks because you're always touching a gen if you're doing your job.
Yeah. I hate it because I had I had like Isa Belmont, which is, you know, aura reading, especially with generators.
Also, I miss you too.
Fogwise, which again
Chevelle.
reveals auras when you're doing generators, and alert. I couldn't use any of them because
Oh yeah, I don't really use.
I was
any
always
aura
touching a
reading, so
generator.
didn't really affect me like that. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Misfire.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, she was caught getting handsy in a Broadway
Who?
production of Beetlejuice
Who
on the
was?
cameras.
Who was?
Wasn't it?
Oh, Lauren Boebert. Oh my god.
Yeah, Lauren Boebert.
She's another one. She's like Marjorie Taylor Greene, but like less interesting. Like, at least to some degree, I find Marjorie Taylor Greene kind of amusing to like look into. Lauren Boebert is just an idiot.
Yeah.
She's like literally just a dumb person that
Oh,
somehow
you just ran
has.
past the hatch.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. It was right there.
I have my game volume down so much. It fucked up all my... My volumes have been so fucked up. Who remembers this? I mean, apparently Dorcas remembers it. I didn't know that about her, but I'm not surprised. They messed with the hatch volumes this patch? Oh, did they really? I think just my game volume in general is really quiet, honestly.
Yeah, because I could hear it perfectly fine just spectating you.
I think I just need to turn you down more.
So I'm the problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Silencing bisexuals during Bisexual Awareness Month.
It's not Bisexual Awareness Month.
Oh, it's not?
I'm pretty sure. I think you would have made me aware of it by now.
Oh, right. We only get a week.
Me being biphobic. I didn't
During
know
the
what
week
you
of
were
September
talking about.
23rd is a bi visibility week.
Yeah, so I'll put you on my stream that week. I'll make you visible.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. I just put a little
Did you say
a little
September?
JPEG of you in the corner.
Some people extend it to the entire month.
Yeah.
Vlad doesn't apparently, but they just called it the week.
DBD's so good. I like DBD. Also, hi, Axe. You're at Illinois? Like you're in Illinois? Or your name is Illinois? All my bi friends lined up. Could you imagine?
I think we said buy too much and they're restricting my life now.
Please. I just put like a little JPEG of like you and like Miss Danae and like Lurch and like Janelle. A little like collage of all the bisexuals I know. Just in the corner of my stream at all times. You don't have an ego. I'm already famous on other streams. I'm new here. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in. What are you famous for?
Anything interesting or useful for us?
Can I just say the Republican Party is Satan? Sure. At Illinois on DBD. Like you're famous for... Oh, oh, okay. I've never played DVD Mobile. Can you be famous in DVD Mobile? Is that what I need to get on? Is that how I need to get famous? Switch to DVD Mobile. Halsey? I don't know anything about Halsey. Just always on the
Halsey
go.
has a makeup brand.
Who Halsey does?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm a dashing
That seems
chap.
kinda nice.
Oh.
Be the judge of that.
You've been tempted to try DBD Mobile, but it doesn't have Rebecca. I have played so much of this game that I don't think I need to be able to take it with me anywhere. I think I'm good with it being a thing I only do at my house with my computer. I played a little bit of the casting of Frank Stone. Yeah, I haven't played a ton of it. I played like 4 hours of it. I've not finished it yet.
The one good thing I know about DVD Mobile is that they actually let you see each other's perks in the lobby screen, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
Wish we had that.
That'd be nice. You could like plan around other people's builds.
Yeah, maybe people won't interrupt my plot twist constantly and
Yeah, and maybe people will actually let me heal them because I have solidarity. One time me and another survivor got in a fight and both died because we both had solidarity and both wouldn't let the other one heal the other one first, so then we just died.
it's so powerful.
And then she came in my chat and she was like, "You're an idiot." And I was like, "You're an idiot."
You hear a good thing about the eye paints? Yeah, those look fun. Although I don't
What?
typically always love a cream eyeshadow or a liquid eyeshadow because they never seem to set properly for me and like dry down.
It's a blight, by the way.
They always crease for me. Oh, hi, Blight. Go after Marisol.
Marisol does love a blight. Has dancing emotes? Why don't they add dancing to regular DVD?
I don't know.
Like
don't
emotes
think they
in
like
general
fun.
would be nice.
Closest thing we have to an emote is Bardic Inspiration.
Mm. It's not like they don't have the money and like talent to do some dance animations. It's crazy that in all the years of this game, we've gotten like no additional emotes. It's just a point and like come with me. Like got that drip for sale. Oh.
You didn't know Halsey had a makeup brand? Well, now you do. Tell her I sent you. I want some commission.
Get on the phone with Halsey right now. Who up Zing their halls right now? There's oh please! What do you think about X without Brazilians? I think I probably lost like 10,000 followers, honestly, because most of my Twitter followers came from a viral Brazilian post about me. Like, I think I literally got like over 10,000 Twitter followers from that one Brazilian guy who posted about me. So yeah, I probably lost like most of my Twitter followers.
I heard, the funniest thing to me is like, what I heard is that, oh my god, it's coming right back to me? What the fuck? Is that, I mean, like, the whole reason this is happening is because Elon Musk was refusing to ban just a couple accounts.
Yeah,
And,
it was like 7 accounts that the Brazilian government wanted banned.
And so he bans all of Brazil, essentially, and the accounts that he was protecting were Brazilian, so they get banned anyways.
Yeah.
So he loses millions and millions of Twitter users. And they're gone anyways.
He also released the actual request. He posted it on Twitter, which doxed the 7 Twitter like the 7 Twitter
Doxing the people
people's.
he was supposedly trying to protect.
Yeah, he
Amazing.
doxed their actual like legal government name.
Do those things give out mail?
Yeah, Nikki, liquid eyeshadows always cruise on me too. The only ones that I use.
Roddy, thank you for the 12 months. Oh my god, it's been a year. Thank you, Roddy. I hope you enjoy another month of emotes and no ads.
These elf no budget eyeshadows because they're like eye primers and eyeshadows in one.
I lost about a Brazilian followers.
Good. I just
Well,
powder them down
well.
when I'm doing my face, and they're amazing.
Starting to think Elon isn't very bright. You're starting to think Elon isn't very bright? Just now?
I mean, the guy that hasn't actually invented anything and just buys businesses that create things, and
The guy that's
claims that he
literally
made them.
generationally rich from apartheid. Like, the guy
And
that's
this guy, I give up.
definitively a bad person.
I'm not playing DVD anymore.
What?
It just keeps coming to me. He won't leave me alone.
Hi, Manus. Wait, rate your mugshot? Oh, I can't see much of it because you're... Because I'm on TikTok Live Studio, so I can't see like a big version of your mugshot, but you look cute! For a mugshot especially, good job. Solid lighting. Probably didn't have any control over that, but... Or the guy that made a truck that's a bomb on wheels. It's also so ugly. I need to start bringing deja vu. Where's the other generator? There has to be another generator over here somewhere. There, like, has to be one, statistically.
There's one outside. There's one in this, like, waiting room. And there's one... upstairs over here. Oh, shoot.
Oh, are they all on
There's
that side of the map?
taxidermy office. Oh my god, I'm just trying to find my way around.
Does vegan ramen exist? Yes. It certainly does. You saw your first Cybertruck a while back, then the second. The second already looked rusty. Maybe because it was dirty. I mean, I think they just look ugly. I saw one so far in Pennsylvania when I was like on a road trip.
I haven't seen one in person.
They're so fucking ugly.
We have a good gen spread though. This one's like way off in like the like evidence room with like all the film reels and shit.
I keep forgetting which spawn we have. I was expecting that door to be open, but
Yeah.
I'm just dumb. They're uglier in person, yeah. They're already rusting because they're bare metal. Wait, they're bare metal? Wait, why are they bare metal? You want to ban account spreading misinformation, but the real reason why Elon is doing this is because Brazil's have a fucking large amount of lithium to be mined. The government being right aligned, becoming easier for him. That's what he wants. That seems like such a conflict of interests.
Oh my god. I just got this gen pain res twice. And now it's Grim Embraced.
It's like, there are reasons that, like, these, like, mega company conglomerates shouldn't exist. The far right needs misinformation to gain the people. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the funny thing is that it's like, Donald Trump loves to rant about how windmills are giving people cancer and electric cars are evil, but then he's now fucking buddying up to Elon Musk, and it's like, how can anyone look at their actions and not see the hypocrisy? Like, it makes no sense.
You hate this pain res pop Grim Embrace meta now? Yeah, it's so annoying.
He's trying to make the DeLorean.
Shockingly, I'm dead first again.
Isn't a DeLorean just a car?
Well, it's a very specific car design.
But, like, is that what it looks like? A fucking Cybertruck?
No.
I mean, I've seen parts of that movie.
I mean, it's a very angular design, but it doesn't look like that.
Sounds like an Asian dildo.
What's a DeLorean? It sounds like an ancient dildo. You know who said
I
that,
mean,
right?
was she wrong, though?
I love spectating. It's my favorite thing to do.
It's like what you're best at. What's your special skill?
I like to watch.
I feel like you should be shoutcasting the game. Time to die.
Wait, why did Cheryl run across the map?
People running multiple gen. Oh yeah, gen regressions is kill. Yeah, they're always running like 3 gen regressions. That's just what killers do. Alejandro de Morris is a fucking judge and only doing his job. He just wanted Elon.
Cheryl, are you gonna go do a generator?
I don't think
You were
so.
working on the generator across the map while Marisol was working on this one, and then you just stopped doing it. And then you ran across the map for some
I don't think she
reason.
wants to do a generator. He just wanted Elon to name a person to legally represent X in Brazil. He didn't want a social network giving orders to the government. And honestly, that's how it should be. If anything, Brazil made the correct move. The United States should be doing similar levels of regulation on what is and is not allowed on social media. Because social media has a massive impact on society. I would say probably even
Especially
more so than
when
like,
it just
mainstream
comes
media
to
these days.
the spreading of like news.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason why we have like rules and regulations on like what's expected of like journalism. Like, Twitter is a major news source for most people,
I mean, that's what I
and
usually
it's
use.
riddled with misinformation.
Yeah.
And there's not a ton of people. Not everyone is like media literate and like not good at like parsing through news and like deciding whether or not it's real. So they'll just believe anything somebody posts, which is like, you know, the epidemic of Facebook moms reading something that somebody shared on Facebook and believing it at face value.
It's time to die now. I'm sorry, what? It was designed to be extremely futuristic in appearance for the time, with its angular design. I've never seen that movie. I just thought it was a regular looking car. What did I get to do last night? Playing an only hex perk, and you would love to play. We'll do it. What's stopping you? I mean, an only hex build is fun if you're a hex kind of girl. Have a good night, Funkin' Pants. You ever think about how modern day homelessness and starvation are fabricated issues? I do.
Yeah.
100%.
We don't need to search for the solutions to these. We have them. It's just
Yeah.
we don't implement them because we have to. For capitalism to work, we have to dangle the threat of homelessness and destitution and starvation over people's heads so they feed the machine.
Exactly. You sound like one of their communists now. But it's funny because the reality is that...
Hello.
Hello?
Hi, Marisol.
Hi, y'all are in a match and it kicked me out of the lobby.
Oh, shit. I didn't even
Oh.
realize.
Who are you people?
Yes, just wanted y'all to be aware.
Okay, great.
Okay, bye. I'll see you soon.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
But I was gonna say is, wait, what was I gonna say? Must have been a lie.
That's why they call you a liberal.
Liberal. Not a liberal. I had something to say. He's also yellow. Oh, you'd like to bet this? Oh, you can join in. You can just add me. My name's Doll Thighs. We have a spot open at the moment. If you want to join, just add me on
I wish
Steam or
DBD would
whatever.
like implement some sort of like lobby code system or something.
Yeah.
It just make it so much easier so that it's like we're not trying to figure out like, oh, can I add you? Can you add me? My name's this. Can you add me instead?
Mm-hmm.
And now you got to go and accept it, and then like, you have to get people in here. And I'm like,
Have a
"Ugh,
good night,
we just
Black.
have the code."
Oh, capitalism and homelessness. Is that what I was going to talk about? Oh, yeah. I was going to talk about how if jobs paid better, like working class jobs paid better, and things were more affordable, it wouldn't be so dystopian and horrible. Like, that's truly the
Marisol
problem.
disappeared.
Oh, no.
Oh, we can't back out.
Oh, no.
What
I'm
happened?
gonna restart my game.
What do we?
Why
They
can't we
won't let us
leave?
back out.
We're fucking trapped.
We're
Oh.
being held hostage in this
Play the-
lobby.
Play the game. You're okay. I'm gonna restart my
Okay.
account. It's saying something about anti-cheat. I don't know.
Oh.
Weird. Is it because I'm pretty?
Ah, too pretty. You do look gorgeous today, by the way.
Thank you.
Gorgina.
I will DM you both what the hair that I actually wore before I put this one on to stream. Where is our tab?
Show me the material.
There we go. It is now in your DM. On here on Discord.
Ooh. Wait, why'd you change it?
Because that hair has yet to be debuted.
Oh. Secret.
That hair will be debuted at TwitchCon.
Oh.
Slay.
I
Oh,
said
Lara
that's
Croft already disconnected.
love to
Love
see
that
it.
for her.
I said that's the hair that I bought 2 weeks before I became unemployed, and then on the day of my unemployment, it arrived the same day. And I said, "Great! I'm either gonna have to sell it or I'm gonna keep it in captivity until I have a job again."
Smart.
And now that I have a job, I'm like, perfect, TwitchCon. But I'll be right back.
I believe in you.
All right.
Marisol, I guess that's who's talking. I had that glitch. Yeah, that is Marisol Lords. The anti-cheat. That happened to you too. Damn, apparently this is like a reoccurring thing that everybody's experiencing. You can reinstall the anti-cheat. Oh.
And pain red.
Fuck
Perfect.
off.
I knew it. He was carrying him for so long. Run.
Oh my god. Over yourself, Chuckathy. Check out this turn radius is fucking wild.
It used to be so much worse. And for some reason, they made it like a lot tighter. It's tunneling now. At 5 gems, Diva, that's too much. He went after 2 other people and then decided, no, I'm going to go back after him.
Yum. Ooh.
And now he's left 2. Well? How'd you know it was there, Chucky? I have distortion. How'd you know? Are you cheating?
Of course. We'll have options about opinions with it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I truly don't understand the political situation in Brazil. I feel like it's not a country that I hear a lot of like American people talking about too often. Did you guys watch VMAs? I did not. Was it good?
Why would I? Katy Perry was there.
And she won stuff, didn't she?
She's right there. She won like the Old Maiden of Pop Music Award.
The Old Maiden of Pop. Please.
Pop Crone or something.
Yeah. Katy Perry had an awesome performance.
Good for her. I guess she needs something good going on right now.
I just don't like her.
I don't like her either. She seems like a mean, nasty person.
She seems like a Republican that just, she's like, oh, but you gays are okay. You know what I mean? She
Well,
has like
the
Republican
exact energy
vibes.
she gives me is that there was a picture of like a meet and greet of like her and like her Vegas residency or something, where she's like super tightly gripping the person's, like she's like leaning in and like death gripping this person's arm. Like you can see the indents on their arm of how tight she's holding them. And it's like, the caption is like, tell me I'm a gay icon. Tell me I'm a gay icon. Tell me I'm a gay icon. Like that's the
Wow.
vibe I get.
You're one of the good ones. Yeah, literally. Like, I don't know. She's also like she's literally famous for queer baiting. That's like what she's famous for.
My biggest thing with Katy Perry is just like, did she have popular music? Yeah, but was it good? There's like a couple of decent songs, but it's like it takes like 15 people to write a mediocre pop song.
Yeah, and I would actually say that I really liked, I don't remember her name, but one of her like main songwriters, who wrote a lot of her songs, is also a performer. And I've heard her versions of some of Katy Perry's songs, and they're kind of better. So it's like,
Yeah.
I don't really think Katy Perry is really that great. Like, I don't remember the person's name. I have to look her up.
BB Rexa.
No.
Just throwing out a random name.
She looks like,
But, like,
the old lesbian uncle that brings gifts from her trip.
She's not like a good songwriter, and like she has like a whole team that writes her songs, and they come out so generic.
Yeah.
She actively chooses to work with awful people.
Yeah, that was a little crazy.
So like, I just don't care for her. Like, she doesn't excel in anything. She doesn't sing very well. She doesn't write songs very well. She's not like an amazing dancer, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She doesn't have like an artistic vision of her own that's like really cool. It's like, no, she's just a industry pop girly. Like, even if you forget the controversies, at the heart of it, she's just not that impressive.
I'm trying to look her up.
Would you say lock her up? I agree.
I'm trying to lock her up. Bonnie McKee, that's her name. Bonnie McKee wrote a lot of Katy Perry's early like music that was really popular, like Teenage Dream and a lot of those other songs. And I've heard her sing the songs, and they honestly sound better. So it's like, who's the Phantom figure with Chucky? That is Charles Lee Ray. That's the Chucky. Like that's what he looked like before, like Brad Dourif. That's what he looked like before he was a doll. Before he was a doll. Before he became a doll.
Where's he leading me?
Used to like her, but she really fell off.
I guess he wants to go kill the bot.
Doja Cat is kind of Nazi, and everyone loves her. I wouldn't say
Define
everyone loves her.
everyone. She burned a lot of bridges. I don't know what you're talking about. She's still successful, yeah, but like, she's also like a much more of the times artist than Katy Perry. So
Yeah, and I kind of believe in like holding people accountable, especially when you're a celebrity of that caliber. Like, I think that's kind of the thing about fame is that they get to a certain point where they feel like they're untouchable and they can do whatever they want. And it's like, as a consumer, it's kind of your job to decide what you do and do not think is appropriate for people's behavior.
yeah.
Bonnie McKee has a banger called American Girl. Yeah, I think I remember that song. But she also wrote, like, most of Katy Perry's music that she's famous for. Like, she wrote Teenage Dream. I think she might have written I Kissed a Girl. I could be wrong. I don't remember, like, all of what she wrote, but I remember one time I saw a video of hers where she did a montage of all the Katy Perry songs that she wrote, and I was like, wow, these are better. I'd rather just listen to you sing
people
them.
who have, like, the actual, like, artistic vision and the creativity produce the better product, actually.
Yeah.
Just what you need to the generator.
It's not to say that you have to be a good songwriter to be a good singer, but I would also say she's a better singer than Katy Perry as well, to be honest. She's from Dr. Lucas, she's just hateable. I mean, she's always been one of those sort of dubious characters, with her father being like a super like homophobic pastor and all that shit. She's also a nepo baby, right? Isn't her family like really rich and had connections and stuff?
Probably. I mean, I know for a fact that like, she's just. I mean, she's had a reputation amongst her peers, even.
Yeah, Taylor Swift hated her.
I mean, Kesha and Gaga famously have that text message exchange from the court documents that were like unsealed, where like Kesha's like upset about Katy Perry not like not coming forth with her own story of her abuse with Dr. Luke, and Lady Gaga's like, you want me to talk to her? She can be, I know, she's like, she's really mean. And Kesha's like, yeah, she's so mean. And she's like, are you close to her? And Lady Gaga goes like, no, oh God, no. I'm trying to remember the exact exchange, but I do remember her being like, very like, Kesha's like, oh, are y'all like friends? And Gaga's like, oh, no, 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 no.
I'm trying to see. my god, Lily Allen saying, Nepo babies aren't real. It's a term for women who are taking up space. They are real, Lily Allen. I hate to say it to you, but...
Lily Allen hot take of the week. She's always got
I love Lily Allen, but it's the same thing with like Jamie Lee Curtis. It's like Jamie Lee Curtis loves to like be like, I'm not privileged, I'm not a Nepo baby, and it's like, well, but you are though. Like,
Yeah,
and like, don't get me wrong,
but
it
you
just because
are.
you're a Nepo baby doesn't
thing
mean
is-
that you can't do good artistic
It doesn't mean
work.
you're untalented.
It's just like you
It
have to
doesn't mean
recognize that
you
it's
don't
like
work hard.
you have a
It's
level
just
of
you-
privilege. Like Carrie Fisher wouldn't have been Princess Leia if her parents weren't fucking Debbie Reynolds and what's his name? You know what I mean? It's like it's those connections.
Yeah, it's like the reason you got your chance to even make it big is because you already had connections that the vast majority of people do not have. So
Yeah,
it's like,
we
does
are
that
talking
mean-
about Nepo babies.
Yeah, so it's like, does that mean you're untalented? No. Does that mean you're undeserving? Not necessarily. Does it mean you have a head start and also like resources that most other people don't have? Yeah.
Being shitty and dropping shitty music. Literally. I
Something
have
combo.
to pee. I will be right back. It's just because it sounds like there's an ad playing at the moment, so I'll be right back.
If
I'll
Lifetimes
just-
was from another singer, it would not be a bop. If Gaga released that shit, I would be like, what the fuck is this? Anyways, I'll be right back. I need a pee.
Get back. Ugh. My titty streamer thumbnail is epic. Wait, what was it? What was it of me doing? Did I like? Was it when I stood up?
Good night, Zane.
Wearing that? Oh, just wearing. Oh. I mean, it's just a shirt. What do you mean? Why did the For You page give you a warning about this stream? TikTok likes to tag me as disturbing and political now, apparently. So if you're ready to see
Dangerously
something
political.
disturbing and political, welcome in. Thumbnail popped out for sure. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I don't know. TikTok fucking hates me, so what can you do? Wild. It's because earlier we were talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene and Lara Loomer fucking fighting. Because that's funny to me. It's like when the two wretches of the fucking country have a public showdown.
What's a nemesis?
I can't help but talk about it. Ooh. Who's my favorite DVD character? Maybe Vittorio. Vittorio and Huntress, I think. Vittorio I'm choosing just solely off of fuckability. I've been a Gabriel main for a while now, though, because he looks really good in this shirt. Period. What do you think about Taylor releasing 100 versions of her album to stay number one? Here's the thing. I'm going on a hiatus from talking shit about Taylor Swift because apparently Taylor Swift's endorsement got over 300,000 people to register to vote in like 24 hours. So I'm going to be nice to Taylor Swift for a couple months, I think. But one last thing I'll say about Taylor Swift is that she is a grifter.
Yeah.
That's all. But like, who isn't? I'm a grifter. I'm out here selling my tits on the internet. Yeah, I'm gonna be nice to her. Because I do think that... I think that she has a lot more power to influence people than I really recognize. And especially her demographic, which is young people who have maybe never voted before or never really cared about politics. So the fact that she's using her power for good, I do appreciate. What's a grifter?
Do you think it's gonna offset her carbon footprint?
Well, I mean, in a way, it kind of can if she can help elect somebody who has more environmentally responsible political policies, then yeah, for sure.
It's like, not willing to give up my private jet, but might be willing to endorse a candidate.
Yeah, the private jet thing, I think, is a little ridiculous, to be completely honest. Like the stream every time something political is said. I could fucking rant about politics all day long. I've literally been trying to fucking convince Dorcas to do, like, news podcasts with me.
And the thing is, I want to. It's just...
The logistics and the timing,
Our
I know.
schedule is already so jam-packed that it's like fitting in another thing to film and edit.
We need to
and
get to the
post is
point
just, like,
where our podcast makes us enough money to like make it make sense for us to devote more time to that. Like I feel like that's really the problem.
That's
It's a new
the thing,
endeavor.
is if our podcast can take off, we could stream a little less and to be able to focus on that production a little bit more. Because it's kind of our side hustle right now.
Yeah, even that's generous considering I think we've made like $10 from it. If anything, we've lost money on it. What are we doing now? Losing big.
Yeah, we're in the red. We're in the red. Let's be real. Our business is in the red.
But we've only posted 3 episodes, and we've shockingly have gotten a interesting amount of viewers. Like, I'm actually a little shocked with the YouTube because I personally, from my experience doing YouTube in the past, you usually have to post a good like 10 or 15 videos before anyone gives a fuck about you, or before YouTube. Gives a fuck
the
about
fact
you,
that we're
say.
getting like on people's like dashboards and stuff at all is pretty shocking.
Yeah, I would say so. Ah, shit. This is a good little schwang.
I'm not gonna be nice to Taylor Swift, but I will be neutral.
Yeah, I'm not going to talk shit
for
about
once.
her until after the presidential election.
I was like, I don't know if I can commit to being nice, but because that's hard for me to do on any subject, pretty much. But I will be neutral.
Brazilians created a viral saying, Taylor is dead because Brat had a higher score on Metacritic. Damn. I just... Oh my god, I literally just said I'm not going to talk shit about Taylor Swift. I just think her music is boring. Like it's that simple to me. I don't relate to her music, therefore I don't want to listen to it. Therefore I don't care about her. The only reason I have any negative feelings about her is because she's one of those people you can't avoid people talking about.
For me, I want my art to say something if I'm going to consume it for the most part. Like, I want music that has like a viewpoint and like an opinion to some degree.
I don't
and
even
I feel
need that
most
much,
of her music
honestly.
is.
I just...
Well, I'm not saying it has to be like a super strong political opinion or anything, but I want it to be like, I want there to be some passion feeling behind it, and not just I made a decently sounding song that's gonna perform well.
Yeah. And I also just, I don't know, it just has to be kind of catchy. She did a couple catchy songs. I thought Blank Space was
Yeah,
kind of catchy.
I like some stuff. Yeah, I think Blank Space is fine. I like Wildest Dreams is fun.
I don't even know
I
that
like
one. Oh, shake it off, shake it out, shake it off.
No, I don't like that one.
I thought it was catchy. I do think one of the only reasons I actually kind of like that song is because of. Have you seen the movie the movie Little Monsters?
No.
It's called Little Monsters. It's a Lupita Nyong'o apocalypse zombie movie.
Okay.
It's like a campy zombie apocalypse movie about like a kindergarten teacher who's like teaching a class of kindergartners when a zombie apocalypse happens, and she has to become like a zombie fighting like warrior to like protect a kindergarten class. But there's a scene in the movie where to kind of like give the kids some like escapism, they sing "Shake It Off" by Taylor Swift. And apparently, like, originally Lupita Nyong'o, she really wanted that song to be in the movie, and Taylor Swift refused initially, but then Lupita Nyong'o like hunted her down and like made her case directly to her, and then she was like, yeah, we can use it, that's fine.
The thing is, like, I don't really passionately despise Taylor Swift. I don't even think her music is that bad. It's just, it's more so the effect of so many people insisting that it's the best music on the planet.
Yeah, I had somebody
like,
once tell me that
overselling
if
it.
I can't relate to Taylor Swift's music, I've never experienced trauma. And I was like, that's an insane
That's-
statement.
Hilarious.
You are wild.
What trauma is Taylor Swift expressing?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't say this to be inflammatory, this is just my own anecdotal experience. Most people I know who have really strong connections to Taylor Swift are really mentally ill. And I think that Taylor Swift embodies her music sort of like romanticizes and even like makes a lot of jokes about like having a sort of like toxic personality, like from the perspective of somebody who has a toxic personality. Like Blank Space is like a great example, but like a lot of her music is kind of like that. And I think people who have toxic personalities kind of relate to it. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry, Taylor Swift fans.
Balls in your court, Swifties. I mean, the Swifties are a very vindictive, mean-spirited bunch. Because if you're slightly critical of Taylor Swift, they want to ruin your life.
100%. Ooh! Good job. Cannot believe I intercepted that punch. I thought he had you there.
Oh, I still had endurance.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay.
You did a good job. I was talking about the Swifties. I wasn't talking about Taylor.
No. I don't think Taylor Swift is like a bad person. Well,
I will say this as a blanket statement. I don't think you can necessarily be a great person and be a billionaire. That's like impossible.
well,
I don't think you can amass that amount of money ethically.
Yeah, I mean I feel like that's a larger because I do think she's a grifter, and I do think in a way she does take advantage of her fans, but I also think that her fans are happy to give her the money, so it's like, eh.
I just don't understand why you're like standing so hard for Katy Perry. Like, I don't think she's gonna call you. I think you can like artists even if they're problematic for the most part and listen to them and enjoy them, but you don't have to like defend them. You don't have to like go to bat for them.
I mean, I think they're both kind of meh. Like, once again, it's like Lexus said. Let's stop talking about the cishet white women. It's just like, I just feel like all of these women are kind of like meh. Honestly, you know who's a cishet white woman I really like? Sarah Bareilles. I think she's very talented. I've never seen any major scandals of her doing anything crazy or wrong. I think she's spent her entire career furthering her artistic skills, breaking into acting and musical theater. Sarah Bareilles, she's exactly, that's the thing. You don't understand the name.
Write you a love song.
Yeah.
You know, you heard her on a commercial.
We were talking about her earlier because I like Kesha. I like Kesha too. Kesha's cute, yeah.
If you shopped at Kohl's, you've heard Sarah Bareilles. I know for sure.
She does like a very like she's it's almost like her early music especially, it's very like Carole King wannabe kind of vibes.
Singer-songwriter, piano girl, you know.
Yeah, she's one of the piano ladies that has a weird voice. Like it's very that. Like she's kind of like the Regina Spektor, oh my god, what's the other one's name? Amanda Palmer, Fiona Apple, like those white ladies that play the piano and have a weird voice. Like Sarah Bareilles is in that category, but she kind of broke out and had a lot of mainstream recognition for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Kesha, her newer songs are amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. And Kesha's like a songwriter and a singer and a like a musician. She does those things. I think she's definitely talented.
She released Praying and never managed to sing live. She sang it live. I mean, that's listen. That's a larger issue of some musicians.
You're gonna come after Kesha for how she sounded in that performance, but you think Katy Perry's a good performer.
Well, it's a song she wrote that has a high note that she can't hit.
It's a very high note, yeah. It's like you
it's
can
just
hit that. It takes a while for you, like you really have to try it so many times in the studio to get it, and then you record it.
It's
not something you're gonna hit
very
every
auto-tuned, and there's a lot of backup singers.
Yeah, there's a lot of assist.
I don't think because she can't hit a high note, it doesn't mean she's not a talented singer. I do think it's an interesting choice to write a song for yourself that has notes in it that you can't actually hit, but it doesn't mean that she's not a good singer. I actually think she's a decent singer. She very much writes songs that are a little bit more challenging than her own vocal skill level.
Oh, thank God.
What's wrong? What?
There we go.
Is he leaving me?
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Ice cream's so good.
He's right here. He's right here. Run.
Oh my goodness.
I think the high note helped to give a lot of emotion to the
Sure.
song. It's fine, she can't actually hit them. I disagree. I think that she could have written a song that didn't include notes that she can't hit, but...
I've seen a lot of good Kesha live performances.
Yeah, I don't think she's a bad performer at all, actually. I just think she can't always actually hit all the notes that she puts in her songs. And that doesn't necessarily mean she's a bad singer. It doesn't mean she's a bad songwriter. I think she could have made better choices in some aspects, but it doesn't mean she's bad at what she does. It's just like a fine-tuning thing. It's like, you know, it's like if you know you're going to be performing the song nonstop, like, it's smart to do it in a vocal range that
You're a
can
fan
handle.
of Tova, you like the flopped artist? Tova's not a flopped artist. What are you talking about?
Who?
Tuvelu!
Tuvalu kind of is a flop artist, though.
She's not. What did she flop at?
I don't know. She's just not that successful compared to a lot of other of her
Like,
peers.
you can't have every artist be a Taylor Swift.
Well, no, and I wouldn't want that. I'm just saying that.
She still gets like, she still sells music and like gets live performances on shows. Like, she was a guest judge on RuPaul's Drag Race. That's more than a lot of
Tuvelu.
people. Yeah, extra special guest judge Tuvelu. You know, if Toflo is considered a fucking flopped artist, then I am a massive flop as an artist.
I wasn't
if
gonna
I'm
say
not even getting a
anything.
fraction of her success.
It's like, have you considered you're offended by this because you too
Have you
are a
considered
flop
supporting
artist?
your friends? Have you considered a compliment? Have you considered being
Listen,
considerate?
I too identify as a flop artist. I stay flopping every day. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's a part of the human experience. Listen, you gotta lose big to win big. And what are we doing now? Losing big. Ooh. Oh, she's coming for me. Chuvelu's song with Kylie and BB Rexa was fun. I don't know that one.
Shoot, ourselves so far away, no one else is going.
Do those things give out milk?
Yukito, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed another with emotes and no ads. You know when an artist flops when he is very famous in Brazil, like Tuvelu and Katy Perry. Please. I mean, all of these people are far more successful than I'll probably ever be in my life, so it's like, I have no room to judge, but if we're judging them against their peers, like, yeah, I see why you would call them a flop. It's not pronounced Tuvelu, but for some reason nobody told RuPaul how to pronounce it.
Why can't they just go away? Like, why do they
I
insist on
don't
always
know.
coming back to the hook? Like, he's not leaving the hook at all.
And he doesn't even have, like, I don't know, like, make your choice or something. Like, a perk that would make sense for Dredge to have for a back-to-hook type of gameplay.
No, he's just stinky.
I'm a gay diva pop with harness. I'm famous in Brazil? Oh my god. I am a flop. Wait, am I famous in Brazil? What do you just consider famous?
Yeah, this isn't, like, this is... I don't understand what the scale is.
I will say I do get a lot of Brazilian chatters, and I think most of my Twitter followers are Brazilian. So, well, not anymore, but but I think that's where they mostly came from. I'm famous in your heart. Oh. I think my
Audience
my
of one.
amount of fame is I'm famous in gay Twitter. That's literally it. People on gay Twitter know what, or not gay Twitter, sorry, gay Twitch. I'm not even famous on gay Twitter. I'm famous on gay Twitch, which is less than gay
We're working
Twitter.
on it. When our podcast takes off, we're gonna be...
I'd love
Couple
to
of
be
famous
YouTube
stuff.
famous. Oh, thank you, Kosh. What time is it? It's almost 4 a.m.
Fame is all just relative anyways, so like...
Is this grabbing you? Or?
Dwight's literally just gonna let me die. He ran just like right
I've
past me.
seen that. Alright, well.
Thanks, Dwight, for saving no one.
I know, I thought he was coming for you. You would retweet her, but you deleted that. You would have come for me. Aww. That's so sweet. My socials are pinned. You said you lost 10,000 followers. No, I didn't lose them. I'm just assuming because I think my Twitter had about 5,000 to 6,000 followers when before I started doing swimming pool streams, and then when I started doing swimming pool streams, let's see, where am I at now? Overnight, I got like, I can't figure out where it says how many followers I have, but oh, I have 15,000 followers on Twitter. So yeah, overnight I got like 10,000 followers because a Brazilian person took a screenshot of my stream and it went viral on Twitter. So I assume most of my Twitter followers are probably Brazilian. They're still there, they're just not there. Yeah, I think that's probably the case, to be honest. Excuse me. How late did you want to stream tonight, by the way?
Oh, it is already 1 a.m. That's when we did it yesterday, right?
I don't remember.
I think so. Do we just want to do one more and then
Sure, we could do one more.
go make some food and stuff?
Brazil loves to give someone a career on the internet, and after that, forget that one person in the limbo. You have a huge culture of influencers. I mean, that's just how being an influencer is, though. Like, being a social media content creator, there's a lot of big ups and downs. I mean, I have had times where I was averaging, like 400 or 500 viewers on Twitch for, like, a minute. But then it's like, then you drop back down, you go back up, you drop back down. It just depends on, like, what's happening. It's almost unsustainable to continue to grow and grow and grow on social media. It really only happens to people who have a ton of, like, luck or who just really know how to stay on top of trends all the time. I also just don't have the dedication. Being trendy is hard. Why is Marisol playing Laurie Strode?
I have no clue. It's a choice.
That's wild.
I would never vote for someone just because a music artist I like said to.
I mean, you have to remember, like, a lot of people don't care about politics.
Yeah.
I go back and
Like
forth with
I'm like
politics.
the I'm like the anti-stan because like I want to know less about my favorite artists. Like I don't care about their personal lives that much.
Yeah.
I'm like, I want to watch you wear cunty clothing. I want you to sing nice songs that I like. And I want to see you perform. But like outside of that, I'm like, I don't care who you are that much as a person. Just like, don't be an awful person, please. But like, I'm not like following everyone super closely, like trying to figure out every detail about their personal life.
I honestly, I care to a degree. It depends on the person. Like, when it comes to people who have, like, massive spheres of influence, I do care what they have to say to their fans. That's one of the reasons I really like Chapel Roan, because I think
Yeah.
she has really good messages for her fans who probably aren't the most like even just I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, when she said that whole thing about how she's only going to take sponsorships that like feed her artistically and fuck H&M. And there were literally people in the comments that were like, why is H&M catching strays? And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? H&M's like a fast fashion brand and one of the biggest like Like one of the worst. Like notoriously caught up in countless scandals. But a lot of people don't know that. People just think like, oh, it's H&M. They're a massive fashion brand. They make clothes. They don't consider that it's like extremely fucking devious.
But I mean, like making public statements like that, like in interviews and stuff like that, I still count that as like part of like being an entertainer. Like I'm saying, like I don't care about like what they're doing walking down the street in LA, who they're hanging like who their best friend is.
The only time I
they
ever
live.
care is if it's like a hot guy celebrity and they're like you know how John Hamm like to walk around in like really thin slacks with no underwear and you could see his whole
Well, that's also
dick?
that falls under the entertainment category.
Yeah.
Performance art.
It's the only time I ever care about celebrities walking down the street and shit. Yeah, no, I do think to a degree there's something really insidious about that type of adoration of celebrities as well, because like oh my god, I didn't finish it. Why did I let go? Why did I let go? Why did I let go?
Uh-oh.
Is she an artist? No. She's a former lawyer and a widow of a Brazilian funk singer who became famous because he died jumping from a hotel balcony trying to prevent her from finding out he was cheating on her. What the fuck is going on in Brazil? I'm sorry,
wild.
what? She has 21 million followers and this week she was arrested. What did she get arrested for? So hi, Ad. How are you?
Whatever
That's-
that was, it's gone now. Ooh.
Also, I have to watch the VMA performance. I would love to see Chapel Roan's VMA performance.
Oh, same. Oh my god.
We're in a bit of a sticky pickle.
Oh, and she knows where I am.
Oh, she was bypassing the government to avoid taxes. Rich people love to do tax fraud. It's one of the things I never understand.
GG.
If anyone should be doing tax fraud, it should be us. Like, poor people should be doing the tax fraud, not rich people. You already have so much money. Why do you have to do tax fraud?
I don't understand it either.
Like, how much fucking money could you need? I feel like if I had $1 million right now, if somebody gave me $1 million, it would solve, like, all of my problems. Like, every one of
Yeah,
my
when people
problems
say
would be
like
solved.
money can't buy you happiness, I'm like, money would actually directly solve a lot of my problems that are causing me immense stress.
Literally.
Obviously, there's a plateau to where money can't, like, solve any more of your issues, and they're like personal issues that you can't just throw money at. But I'm like, money solves like hunger, shelter, like having a secure future, helping your parents.
Yeah.
Like, it solves a lot of problems.
It buys
that
you
are-
time to do more shit that you want to do instead of having to do
That
stuff that you
too.
are forced to do.
If you don't have to like grind your soul away in order to like live to the next month, it's like, are you gonna pick me up or what?
I think you get to get blood out this time. She advertises for online betting houses and casinos, which take money from the poor, deceiving them, making them believe that they will make money, when in fact they lose everything. Yeah, gambling's pretty insidious.
Where are we going, Diva? Are you just
Yeah, if
making me
money
fall
can't buy
to the
happiness,
hook?
then everybody who has money should just give it to us.
I think she was nervous about not being able to get to the hook, so she was trying to force me to go to a hook. So I left. Well, wasn't that a great last round?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, great.
Slay. Oh, GG's Nia. Sorry.
Yeah, Gigi Nia.
It was your fault that she decided to slug everyone.
Nori. Nori.
Right, let's find somebody. Have a great night too. Goodbye.
I'll give you Marisol. She's still going. She just started.
True.
See, she's switching to Roblox.
Bye, TikTok. Goodbye.
Did you want to read Marisol?
Sure.
Okay, perfect.
So just closing my TikTok live studio. There we go.
Oh, I should also do that. Bye, TikTok. Always forget to end TikTok.
I
Alright,
tried
we're
to
gonna
do it before everything else now.
It's smart, yeah. Or else you end up like me taking your pants off on TikTok by accident. We're gonna raid.
We're gonna cut the stream and then we're gonna start shit talking everyone.
Fuck Marisol Lords, I hate that bitch. Anyway, we're gonna raid Marisol Lords. Be nice to her. We love her. She looks gorgeous tonight. She clearly just came back from a gig. And Dorcas and I are going to go record an episode of our podcast. If you are interested in our podcast at all, we just started it. We have quite a few episodes already out, and we have one that's already on the Patreon for early access people who are Patreon supporters. We also have live watch parties for the Patreon as well, for anyone who supports with the Patreon. They are very fun. What was I gonna say? Oh, and we might be playing WoW later, so we might do an alt stream later, potentially, for people who care. Of course, Max. Thanks for hanging out. But the stream is about to go, so have fun with Marisol. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.